All right, Marmar. Nice to officially speak to you one on one. It's crazy. It feels like I've spoken to you
Yes,
before. Let's start things off with the
we
introduction.
have.
Do you want to talk about your interests and hobbies and just introduce yourself? Feel free to do so.
Well, hello, Wilson's Chang. My name is Marmar, or you can call me Mar, or you can call me Pits. I guess what you should know about me is I am new to Twitch. I've only started around almost 3 months ago. I just started streaming Val mostly. Been playing that for like 2 months. So that's like me as a streamer, and I guess like the kind of streamer I am is like I stream really late. Um so I kind of like cater to degenerates because I am also one myself. And I don't know, I have a lot of energy usually when I stream, and yeah, that's me. And I suck at video games, so it's content. It's funny content. What else about me? Me outside of like streaming and stuff, I have a real job and I'm a nurse. Um Yeah, and that's why I'm a valid degenerate, because I work graveyard shift. I work 12-hour shifts from 7 p to 7 a. So then that's kind of when I play video games. Um, what else? Um, Hobbies outside of this, I go to the gym. Ooh. I play volleyball. I coach volleyball. And what else? That is pretty much it. Gaming is the hobby, so that's like most of it. What else about me? That's
Awesome.
pretty much an overview.
Yeah, that's a good overview. How would you describe your personality?
My personality. I would say that I'm like super friendly. I think. I like to say so. Really friendly, really easygoing. Um yeah, I think that is a good summary.
Yeah, that's fine. Anything's good. Positivity, right? So,
Yes, of course.
aside from just waking up, how was your day or maybe like last night? How's work?
Um, so I worked 3 days in a row, or I guess 3 nights in a row. And that's always hard because it's like 12 hours in a row. Well, 12 hours in itself, a shift as a nurse is like hard. So three in a row is kind of just like, shush. Yeah, yeah. But I'm glad I'm done. I get a couple days off now.
Oh, so you're free for the next few days? But you're still gonna be streaming like late or what?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to let people know what a
Yeah.
degenerate
So that's
is?
kind of like I work 3 days a week. Um, so I have 4 days off a week technically. So I try to stream like 2 to 3 days a week, and then have like at least a day or two off.
So streaming wise, what's your current schedule then if you don't have work?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
What's your current streaming schedule now that or on days that you don't have work?
Um, so I wake up around now, which is like yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, and then I like lay in bed for as long as I want to, and I stream anywhere from like midnight would be the earliest, and then I've streamed like started stream as late as 3, almost 4 a.m. and people still show up, so that just means I really am in the degenerate community.
Do you want to let people know what a degenerate is?
Oh, do you not know what degenerates are? Degenerates are people like me who have a reverse sleep schedule, and you are awake during the night and sleep during the day. So normies are people that are awake during the day and sleep at night.
Ah, there you go. Normies. Normies is the other
Normie.
term. What is your lunch and dinner schedule then? What is it like?
Um, so I like if I'm working, I'll eat my breakfast around like 5 o'clock. If I'm not working, my breakfast is like 10 p.m. um, Lunch is usually around like 3 a.m. And then dinner is like after stream or after when I get home from work at like 9 or 10 a.m.
At least you have a set schedule. That's nice still.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. It's still like, tentative.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's a good overall brief introduction with like what's going on with you. Let's talk about your childhood. So we could start from the
Yeah.
beginning. You could be as detailed as possible, and then we could go chronological order, like as you've grown up and everything.
Sure. Do I give a brief overview again or do I start?
Yeah, you could start. Like you could we'll get right
Ah.
into it. You could talk as
Okay,
much as you'd like.
let's get fucking comfy.
Yeah, all right.
All right. So, I am the youngest of three. I have two older brothers. I'm 100% Filipino. My parents, my mom and dad, were both in the Philippines, and they actually had to work in Kuwait, or like they went to work in Kuwait, which is a Middle Eastern country. Um, what else did I say about that? Oh, yeah. So they met in Kuwait, even though they're both Filipino and from the Philippines, and that's where they had all three kids. So I was born in Kuwait, even though I'm 100% Filipino. Um, yeah, and then I was only there for like when I was a baby, essentially, until I was like 4-ish. But I did go to like multilingual like babysit or what is it, daycare and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, so I used to know several languages, but not anymore because I moved to the States when I was like 4. I started preschool and stuff here. I lived in the city. I'm pretty open about it. I live in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and what was it like living in Chicago growing up with two older brothers? Um, we had a very close neighborhood and we would like run around on the street and like beat each other with sticks kind of because that was like what was fun. I don't know, we played outside. Um so I still remember that. Mm,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess some of the main stories that I remember from my childhood growing up in Chicago are I was like in an outer edge of Chicago, by the way.
Okay.
So there's like a little lake that I used to live. My apartment used to be across of, and when I was little, I got dared. They were like, "Oh, you're not a little bitch, are you?" Oh, sorry. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, you could say
Okay.
whatever.
um. So they were like, "Oh, you won't walk across that," and I was like this little tiny cotton ball, and it was like winter time, and I know it's 18 plus for sure. My bad. um. So I was like, bitch. And I was like 5. And then I was like walking across this frozen lake. And then when I was like only like 5 feet, 5 steps to 10 steps in, I like broke through the glass, not glass, the ice,
Oh
and my foot
shoot.
like dipped in there. And I was like, and so they had to like jump and grab me. And I was like the really big crybaby that thought I was a lot tougher than I was. And so I cried and they had to do the thing that was like, shh, don't tell mom, don't tell her parents, we'll get you new socks. Don't, it'll be fine. And I'm like, I'm bawling. I'm a big
Mm-hmm.
crybaby. So yeah, I can't swim.
Oh, even until today? Like up until...
Correct. I can survive for approximately 1 minute and then I'm like, look, respectfully. Respectfully upward.
So did you end up telling your parents?
No, they still don't know. That's so bad to have
Oh,
a child
jeez.
walking across a frozen like pond lake thing.
Yeah. Are your brothers much older than you?
Um, not so much older. I have one that's 5 years older. His name
Okay.
is Redacted, and he is a nurse. Um, he just got married. He has a dog.
Ooh.
The second brother is 3 years older than me. He has a girlfriend, has a cat, and he's an engineer, and we are very close.
Very nice. Yeah, I saw that he's probably the one that's involved with your Twitch stuff, right? Including the panels.
Oh yeah, so my oldest brother, that one, he used to like do art and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then he does nursing now because we're Filipino. So
Oh, got it.
yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you could continue, I guess, with your childhood and kind of transition to school at the same time, and you could definitely tell us whatever stories you'd like.
Yeah. So I moved out to the suburbs when I was like almost in middle school, essentially. Experiences here. Um, Same thing. I used to play outside a lot, with my brothers and stuff too. I have a driveway that's like really slanted. So like my house is on top of like a hill,
Mm-hmm.
and then like it's like super slanted, and then it like hits the sidewalk. And my brothers and I used to pretend we were like Tony Hawk and stuff. So we'd use like scooters, bikes, skateboards, and we would like roll down, and like it was like funny to go from like a slant to like the stop because you'd like kind of like jump up. Anyway, so I was using a scooter going down that, and the wheel got caught in like the angle over there, and I just fucking launched. I was like, I don't know, I was still
Oof.
young. I like launched, and I was just like screaming. If you guys have if anybody has heard me play Valorant at all, I like scream a lot. And so I literally was just like this screeching like boop, and then
Uh-huh.
I like face planted. And same situation. I was bawling. I was actually really scratched up.
Mm-hmm.
But it was really funny. I laughed about it after. It was like I thought I was Tony Hawk. Fuck me. Um yeah.
So no
So
broken bones or anything, just scratched up.
yeah, just scratched up. Didn't break anything.
It's good.
Um what did I do? What else did I do? Yeah, I did play like neighborhood kids being stupid, playing at the park, playing outside. So that was a majority of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is like when I started playing video games too, though. I started playing MapleStory when I was like 9. That was probably like one of the first games I've ever played.
For
Other than
sure.
like watching my brothers and stuff play Pokemon, but they wouldn't let me make accounts and stuff because they were like, "You're gonna fuck it up," and I probably would have, to be honest. So, um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think that's yeah. So I started gaming when I was younger, not super super young, but relatively young.
Yeah.
Um, I was pretty much a shut in until, like, shut in at school until around like middle school or high school. I was
Mm-hmm.
actually I was like shy
Yeah.
when I was younger, but then I don't know. I am naturally a more extroverted person, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And then it like I don't know, it came out more when I was like in middle school and high school, I guess. I started like doing sports and stuff. I played volleyball. I did track in middle school. I did cheer. Ugh, we don't talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, alright, we're not gonna
Um
talk about that.
yeah, I don't know. And but in high school I did basketball and volleyball. Yeah, that's pretty much it. High school life. Do I have any funny stories though from middle school and stuff? Not that I remember.
Still in the suburbs?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still out here,
Ah,
but
got it.
I'm like close
Mm-hmm.
to downtown.
Is it a relatively safe area?
Yeah.
That's
hmm
good.
Even where I was in the city before, it wasn't that bad.
Mm-hmm. What's your relationship like with your parents? Like, I guess you could say before and now.
Oh, it was like worse before. I have like traditional Asian parents, and
Mm-hmm.
um I'm like, me and both my brothers are very outgoing, and we like to do what we want to do, kind of. We're headstrong.
Yeah.
Um, so it was like we were like really clashy before, like we wanted to do this and that, but they like wouldn't let us. But then nowadays, now that we're like older and like adults and stuff, they're a lot more lenient, especially because we're all like successful in our own way. We all have like our degrees and stuff, I guess. Um, yeah, so it's, I don't know, it's good now. I still live with my parents. I haven't moved out like out of the house
Mm-hmm.
yet. Yeah, but I'm 23. The economy sucks, and we're out here
Yeah.
saving money.
There you go. Respect it.
Yeah. Um yeah, but it's good. It's good. I like take my parents out on vacations and stuff. Um
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
If there's any like specific stories you could think about along the way, just feel free to let us know. But we could just keep going.
Sure.
So
Okay.
I guess we could talk more specifically about school. Like, I'll ask you more specific questions about the sports you've done, but what kind of person would you describe yourself as? Like, what kind of kid within the school? Maybe middle school and high
Oh,
school?
oh, in school. Okay,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
definitely a nerd.
Oh.
Um,
Hmm.
yeah. Not anymore though, but I tried really hard to be good at school. I don't know, is that just like in my blood?
Like straight
Um,
A's?
yeah, I would like wanted straight A's so bad. When I got my first B ever when I was like a sophomore in high school because of AP calculus, and I was broken. I was broken.
Dang, you took AP Calc as a sophomore? Sick.
Yeah, well, like the first part of calc, and then I
Mm-hmm.
took the second and third parts of calc in junior year. But yeah, I was like, I wanted to take every AP class, every honors class. I took what's it called? Dual credit classes
Mm-hmm.
with the colleges nearby. Um, yeah, I was like really big on school. What else? Um, that's why like I took a hiatus from gaming actually because it did get like harder in high school as it should.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually did spend a lot of time doing homework and studying, and I got really involved with extracurriculars and stuff. Um I but it was like kind of bad in a way because I did burn myself out like several times even just in high school. Um which is like you wouldn't think it is, but then it's like when I was in college too and I did the same thing. I was like, why do I try so hard when I don't need to? Like why do I think it's so fulfilling to get an A when it's like too taxing on myself?
Mm-hmm.
Like why do I care about academic achievement so much? It's pretty much what I figured out. And nowadays I'm just like I care more about my mental health than a grade.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Um, yeah, I don't know what else to say in high school other than that I was a nerd, but I was also kind of like athletic.
Mm-hmm.
So I was very busy. I remember one day, I actually had like AP tests all day, and then I think I had like an ACT practice exam after school at a place to like practice for ACT stuff. And then I had volleyball practice after in the because I played outside like third party travel volleyball, and I literally just like I was just out all day, use my brain and stuff, and I was like, you know, why? Why do I
Mm-hmm.
do this to myself? Um, so I'm a lot more chillaxed now. I was still like outgoing and friendly, but I was definitely a lot more high strung then.
Mm-hmm.
Um, other fun things about school. I sucked at math, so that was my first bad grade. Bad grade, sorry. B is not even bad. B is good for me now. probably teachers love me then. Yeah. Yup. I was a teacher's pet. Well, not a teacher's pet, but I was definitely like a very good student. Not that I'm like proud of it or anything. Um, what was I gonna say? So, calculus
Mm-hmm.
was the first class that I realized. I was like, why? Like, I knew I wanted to be a nurse, or I knew that I had to be a nurse. So I'm just like, why am I trying so hard in calculus? Like, who the fuck cares about calculus? When am I gonna use this? I mean, me as a nurse, I don't care about calculus. Um, so like, I I was the student in calculus, like that was the opposite of what I normally was. And we would have like weekly practice exams and stuff, and I would score literally like 17%, 25%. My best was probably like 33% correct. And
Wow.
and I was like, yo, why? Why does this matter? I hate this.
Uh-huh.
Um and like I had a lot of nerd friends too, and they were just like, some people just like had brains for calculus. It was not me, chief. Um but I did take the test, the AP test anyway. I I got some form of credit for it, I guess. That's all
Oh
that
wow.
matters.
Yeah. That's
I don't know
awesome.
how. I don't know how I did it. But yeah, I that was like when I got several like flat out Fs in a row, I was like, fuck.
Just hated
um
math.
I hated math. I still hate math to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Um and then like being academically involved and like school involved and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I also did like orchestra when I was in high school. I did it from like grade school through high school, actually. I played violin for around 10 years, played some
Ooh.
viola. Yeah, I suck now, don't ask me.
Oh, okay.
um, so yeah, that was like also just like an additional thing. And then I gave that up to like towards the end of my high school career because I was focusing so much on volleyball.
Yeah.
But I don't think I have like any amazing stories of being in orchestra. But there was one time that I went to like the school district building for some reason, and there was a picture of me on the wall, like playing violin, and I was like, "Yo, I'm fucking famous. That's me." That's when I knew from a young age I was meant to be a star.
Yeah. Famous.
Shut up. Okay, no, it's not true. It's not true.
There you guys go. Clip it, please.
Nope.
So that's orchestra. I guess
Yeah.
I could kind of lead this. So what activities other than sports did you do, or what were you involved with?
Oh yeah. Okay. So I did people always ask if I sing all the time just because I do sound alerts that I sing in, I guess. Um but I was only in one musical as like a performer slash singer when I was in middle school. I was
Wow.
in Beauty and the Beast Junior.
Mm-hmm.
No training or so, whatever though, but I was just like, that would be fun. And uh I was a spoon.
Spoon.
Yeah, very honorary role. I was not just any spoon. I was the lead spoon. I was always the front of the line, and I kind of like started everything because I had a good um brain. Let's go, a spoon. Let's fucking go. So I would like remember what to do and like know when all the cues were, and they're like, you'd be a good spoon. I'm like, thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty much it. I was just I was the choir. Um, So I don't really sing other than that because I was part of musicals in high school, but I was in the orchestra actually. Um yeah, because I'm not actually that musically talented. So yeah, singing is a no-go for me, chief.
You mean as of now, you're saying you're not a good singer?
Yeah, and I'm not good at like instruments either anymore. I never played like piano or anything. It was just violin.
So you're saying you're being modest?
What? Have you heard me?
No, I feel like you could sing. I just feel like it.
People
It's
say that I'm a bitch, but yeah. Oh
wait, what?
my, adding Eunice. People say that I'm a bitch
Eunice,
for
hello.
like, or like that I'm being super annoyingly humble or modest.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but like I don't have like any training or anything on singing. It's just like for fun or
Ah, okay.
whatnot.
So you sing well even though you don't have training. Okay.
Like I sing decent, but you can tell that I don't know how to sing. I mean, if you were a singer,
Yeah, yeah, I get it. But for me,
yeah.
I'll just say you're good then, even without hearing it. Mm-hmm.
What the?
Well, I mean, do you want to sing for us to judge?
No, I
Okay.
have my adding Eunice here. She can sing.
Oh yeah, I've been playing her music for the last 2 days.
That's what I heard.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I think I know her from you, but she's my Australian counterpart. Just FYI, I found out.
Counterpart? Oh,
Yeah,
nice,
she's
nice.
like, yeah, she's me in Australia. All right, where's the fight?
Okay. Anyways, I guess we don't have to talk about singing anymore because we already know you're great.
No, I'm not.
Just allow it. All right. Other activities other than sports.
Okay, other activities other than sports. Um, currently or like growing up too.
Yeah, growing up too.
Um, it was a lot of so that means. Oh well, shit! I was caught. Wait, what the hell? That's big brain.
Yeah, you're
um,
meant to be famous and you could sing. Got it.
I can't. Okay. um, other things I like to do other than sports. Bro, why is this so hard? Was I really that athletic? I was not even athletic. Um, I used to. Oh my god, I used to read. I don't
Mm-hmm.
read anymore because I literally spend all my time on Twitch. I'm kind of addicted to Twitch, but we're okay with that right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, aren't we
That's
all? Come
good.
on,
That's
that's why
great.
we're here. That's why we're here. Um, let's see. So I used to read a lot. I've yeah, I would not like interact with anybody because I was always reading. But that stopped, I guess, in probably high school when we had to do like required reading.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, and that like pissed me off, and I was like, I don't want to read if you're gonna make me read. I think that was the turning point for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. True.
Um, nowadays, what else do? Yeah, literally, I spend all my time. Oh, just like leisure time, like oh my god, I'm not even thinking about like if I'm planning something to like to do something. Wow. Um, I love to party.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna talk
Yes.
about that in a
Okay,
different
okay,
topic.
wonderful.
Okay, good to
Yeah,
know, good
yeah,
to
yeah.
know.
Good to know. Um, I like hanging out with my friends. I like going to the movies. I'm a big concert goer. I don't know if that's another topic too. But I've
Mm-hmm.
been pretty sad because it has been what probably a year, 2 years since I've been to one. Last one I saw was Jonas Brothers in September of 2019. I believe it was September.
Oh,
And I was supposed
cool.
to see Justin Bieber last year summer for the not this past album, but the past album. Yeah. And pandemic, woo. Um, but I've been to so many. My first one, it's like bad to say, but I was like 13 years old. Um, and I went to a Red Hot Chili Peppers concert, and I was like, "What is that smell?" I didn't know what weed was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can I say that? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. And I was like,
no
"It smells
worries.
so weird here." I'm like, "What the heck is that?" Yeah, it was really it was an eye-opening experience. I didn't learn about it until like later on. My brother's like, "You don't have to know now. I'll tell you later."
Yeah, we could talk about, I guess, more things about concerts since you're like big on it.
Yeah,
Maybe
sure.
like interesting experiences or who you've already seen or like who do you want to see in the future?
Okay. So, the big, a lot of the big people that I've seen Panic at the Disco 3 times because I love Panic at the Disco. I've seen Fall Out Boy, which I also love Fall Out Boy. I've seen Sam Smith. I've seen Bruno Mars, who is like Bruno Mars and Panic at the Disco are like the best performers that I've seen. Yeah, they're just amazing. Sam Smith sounds exactly the same studio and live. Um, who else did I see? Those are like the bigger ones.
Mhm.
But I also really like small concerts. Um, and I've seen Love, who is one of my favorites now, when he was like at a small venue. It was probably like what 3, 4 years ago, maybe. And yeah, I would like to say that I prefer small concert experiences because the performers slash artists are a lot more interactive with the audience, and it just feels more intimate and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Have you met any of them?
No, I wish, but no, I was just like there for the experience.
Mm-hmm.
Um, haven't met anyone accidentally. Nope. Most famous person I've spoken to is you, Wilson.
Come on. You're really gonna do the reverse Uno on me. Yo, alright. You know what? No, we're moving on. We're moving on. Hold up.
Okay, but this last thing
Yeah, yeah,
before,
yeah, yeah.
I am not a raver, but
Okay, I
I
was gonna
did
ask
go
you
to
that too.
like, okay, I did go to an EDM festival once. I went to Spring Awakening, which is like a big one here in Chicago. And yeah, that one was a good time. That one I would do again.
Mm-hmm.
Um I I'm pretty much tied between like whether I like concerts more or festivals and stuff more.
Yeah.
Um I would have to say that festivals, you would have to either have a plug or just know how to provide or be happy and enjoy the moment without any you know.
I mean, you can go
No.
sober.
Yeah, no, that's what I did, and I had a
Yeah.
great time. But I'm like, you see people that
Mm-hmm.
have to supplement the experience.
Gotcha,
But
gotcha.
yeah, so I saw Millennium there, and I liked
Ooh.
Millennium a lot.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Just Tuna C cheered. X100.
Oh, Eunice, thank you, thank you.
Okay.
Alright, other than that, here, let me just ask you this real quick.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite musical artist and current favorite song?
Okay. So all-time favorites are like Ed Sheeran, Sam Smith, Panic at the Disco. That's been pretty unshakable. Um, current favorite artists and songs. I would say like Love is my favorite current artist. Um, who else? Who else? I like Joji a lot right now.
Mm-hmm.
I like Keshi a lot right now.
Nice.
Yeah. And favorite song? What is my favorite song right now? Probably Drunk by Keshi at the moment. I don't know. I just like chill songs
Yeah.
currently.
See that? Based on the artists you've named. Nice. You actually um matched what you said in your bio or your about me, so that's cool.
Yeah,
It's still the same. A
it's
little
the
more.
same.
Mm-hmm. Other
I don't
than
want.
oh sorry. Were you
No,
saying
you're
something?
fine.
Other than music, seems like I'm assuming you're big on movies because of your bio. Are you?
Um, Relatively. I
Shows?
love
How about shows?
shows. No.
Okay.
I watch Twitch instead of TV
Mm-hmm.
shows. Hi, Galen.
Wait, Gallon?
Yeah, Mind of JGL. He is my
Nice to
best
meet you.
mod.
He's your best what?
Mod.
Oh, mod. Okay.
Yeah, and he also made my songs. I don't know if you've heard them. I have 2 songs about me.
Do you really? No. Wait,
Um,
what songs?
here, let me send them to you really quick. Really quick? Really quick.
Like he made it and he was singing
He
or what?
Yes. So there's a YouTube video for one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first one he made when I hit 500 followers.
Oh my gosh. Show and tell, let's go.
Show and tell. Okay, and then this is he just SoundClouded the second song for my 1K. Don't expose me. Why, Galen? This is I'm very proud of this. I'm very happy with this. Everyone loves the songs. They're my follower alerts and my sub alerts.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll play the original first, since that was the first one you sent. Here, guys, take a good listen. Wait, actually, let me pause my music real quick.
It's pretty 10 out of 10.
All right. Wait, it's a video too.
It's yeah,
Oh,
the first one he has a
yo.
whole video.
Oh man, I guess I have to show this. Okay.
Is this a video? Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw like you're gonna beat him. Oh my gosh. All
I
right.
yell at my mods a lot.
But that's out of love, yeah?
Out of love, yeah.
Mhm.
They know that. They know that. That's why they stick around.
Okay, let me just pull this up, another window capture.
I'm pretty excited. Galen gets really shy every time.
Here, let me just move it to the side here. You guys could kind of see it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait, did the size change or are we good?
Size changed.
Aw,
It's only
dang.
half the screen.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just play like this then.
Hey, I'm top bragging. Let's go. Jeez, that's so good.
Is that your voice line? Oh shoot.
He used clips.
She says she's stinky, but I don't really know cause she seems so pretty. And she's cracked that fellow.
Oh my god!
Every time she says she's not, it might be fact though. Who knows? But who can deny how I stay tuned? Cause when she's live, she got my eyes glued. Oh, Mar, you got me tripping cause you're so bizarre. Yeah, yeah. Damn, Mar, you got me falling cause you're my Marmarpits. Mars 1 in a million, cause she streams at hours that are so demon. And that screams so frantic. My heart is sinking like the damn Titanic. It's really damn scary. But who can deny how I stay tuned? She's live. I got my eyes glued. Oh, Mar, you got me tripping cause you're so bizarre. Yeah, yeah. Damn, Marmar, you got me falling cause you're my Marmarpits.
Alright, in all seriousness, you're considered one of my favorite streamers pretty much ever. You hit 500 followers recently. Congrats on that. Thanks for being awesome and keep doing you.
Oh, Marmar, you got me tripping cause you're so bizarre. Yeah, yeah. Damn, Marmar, you got me falling cause you're my Marmarpits.
Marmar derives from my real name. I would get really sweaty, and we would have these tight jerseys, and my pits. Yep, okay, that's the story. And I was gifted that name as a sophomore in high school.
Oh yeah, you definitely gotta explain that again. That was
Uh.
sick. What the heck?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yo, I'm
It's-
so jealous. What the hell?
Okay, so you're jealous.
Okay, here. You could
Just get a musically talented friend.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was amazing. How about you explain your name real quick and then I'm gonna play the second one.
So essentially, in real life, I go by Mar. And my friends call me Marmar. It's a nickname for my real name that I haven't 100% publicly announced yet. I don't know if I probably will at some point. A lot of people know already.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the pits is because we were talking about earlier how I was like super athletic and stuff when I was younger. Definitely not now. But growing up for volleyball, at least, sometimes for basketball, I like to wear, or like my volleyball jerseys were like long sleeves and stuff, and like tight fitting. And just because I played a lot, I would sweat a lot, so my pit stains would be like a whole massive thing, and I couldn't hide it because just that's the jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so that was my nickname that was gifted to me because when we were like sophomores, we would like give each other all nicknames. Like we had a girl named Kelsey and she was like K Dog. And then we had a girl named like Talia and we called her T Money. And my nickname was Marmarpits.
Sick.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, like what were the other ones? Um Okay, I wasn't the worst one because our setter, like I don't know if you know in volleyball, but like
Mhm.
there's a position called setter.
Yeah.
They with the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But they called her setter, or we called her setter Sir McSets a lot. So I at least I'm glad I didn't have that nickname. Um, yeah, I think those are like the more memorable ones. Like some people tried to sound cool, some people were just like completely demolished, thrown under the bus,
Mm-hmm.
and some people just had like mine.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome story. And so the second video, well, it's actually just a SoundCloud, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just play it and then you guys can hear
Unless you made a video, Galen. I don't think you did.
it. Here we
Okay.
go. This is the happy 1K.
Oh, fuck. Okay. My drink's a little watered down, but we chillin'.
Was she live at night? All the vibes are nice, and we getting all hyped. Then we say, hey, what we saying? It's the Marmar supremacy. She's out of control, and we can't let go, cause we know our family. We are. It's the Marmar supremacy. And she be killing it with this Twitch game shit. She is streaming it. She got 1K, and it's really lit. Call her stink cause of her pits. Every stream playing Val screaming oh my god. And the team let her ace cause she cracked on God. No cap, no lie, I don't even got a front. Locks in sage on my heels, watch you run. She got her attention, forget not to mention she one in a million, yeah, yeah. Cause when she live at night, all the vibes are nice, and we getting all hyped and we say hey. What we saying? It's the Mar Supremacy. She's out of control and we can't let go, cause we know our family. We are. It's the Mar Supremacy. And she's sticking it up. Streams all night, but it's never enough. She got a reject group, call it MRG. Got some bagels too, call them ORIG. Ano pa masasabi ko? We ride or die, bitches, totoo tayo. Oh, you didn't get that? Let me translate it. True ride or die, bitches, we ain't no haters, yeah. She got her attention, forget not to mention she one in a million, yeah, yeah. Cause when she live at night, all the vibes are nice, and we getting all hyped and we say hey. What we saying? It's the Mar Supremacy. She's out of control and we can't let go, cause we know our family. We are. It's the Mar Supremacy. It's the Mar, yeah, yeah. It's the Mar Supremacy. Yeah, it's the Mar, ooh, ooh. It's the Mar Supremacy.
Sheesh. Oh my god.
I know.
So creative. Wow, good stuff. How'd you guys meet? Do you remember the moment?
He was so when I was first starting off on Twitch, a lot of my friends were made via TikTok. So a couple of my friends on TikTok, I think like had rated me or something like that, or like at least introduced me. And they were like, "Hey, have you heard of Mind of JGL? He's like a really cool dude. I vouch for him to be a mod." And I'd like seen him around sometimes, and I was like, at that time I didn't have any mods. I was like, "Okay, you have mod. You want to be mod? Okay, I already gave it to you. Sucks to suck. So you got to do it." And but then he like actually stuck around. And I like appreciate my mods a lot, and I like if they're down to play, I'm always like down to play with them. So we started playing a lot more and stuff like that. Yeah, and he was just helping me out with like pretty much every stream.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. So, okay, back to, I guess, the original topic. This was like on the music side. So, movies.
Uh-huh.
What movies do you like?
Well, you probably already saw that my favorite movie is Hercules.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have like the shirt. I have shirts, but I have like this one. This is like my one of two. I only have two of these thingies, but it's cute. I love baby Pegasus. I love Pegasus. That's my favorite character in Hercules. Oh, Funko Pops, that's what it's called. I was like something. Baby Pegasus, how adorable. Bro, do you remember in the movie? God, that was so cute. Baby Hercules and Baby Pegasus together. So fucking cute. I can't. Yeah. So I love Disney movies. Favorite movie scene ever has to be that Tangled one where they're on the boat and there's like all the lanterns everywhere.
Yeah.
That one's so cool. So cute.
Nice.
Love that. Let me think. Movies in general. Mostly the movies that I've been seeing recently are like I see the light. Oh, I screamed, but Discord doesn't like it when I scream.
Oh.
I watched a lot of Marvel movies pretty much lately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so all the movie posters I have up there are Marvel because like at my theater they had like free posters and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you have up there? Like movie
Yeah,
related stuff?
kind of. It's just like movies and like art.
Mm-hmm.
Not my art. I don't do art. But um where is this? That is one of the musicals that I did in high school, Thoroughly Modern Millie. Fuck, my arm.
Ah.
I can't look. This is
Mm-hmm.
Civil War, like the Captain America and the Iron Man. This
Yeah.
one is Endgame. This one is Ant-Man, because that was really funny and they had posters for that. Oh fuck, my arm.
Mm.
And then this is all just like art that my best friend made for me. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. So that up there is Baby Pegasus. That one is Pikachu and Eevee. This one is just like adult Pegasus. And then down there's like just like a baby unicorn thing.
Yeah. Is that Jigsaw? That's what Ralphie asked?
Jigsaw.
Jigsaw?
Jigsaw.
What the?
Who? Where? What?
Right in the middle, that doll. What is that? The roundish one. Yeah. Yes.
All my like stuffed animals?
Yeah.
Oh god. This is a no. What? It's not Jigsaw. Are we talking about Jigsaw from like Saw?
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay, let me see my headset.
I could see why they think that now.
No. Okay.
Oh
Oh.
shoot. Yo, that was just a panda. What the hell? I think it was just a panda.
Hello? Okay. So
Which one's Jigsaw?
these are my pillow pets.
Uh-huh.
This one's name is Clarence. Oh, sorry. This one's name is Clarence. This one is Peter the Panda, like in Phineas and Ferb. I haven't named this one yet. It's probably just a long. A
Long?
unicorn.
Uh-huh.
Another unicorn. I had a really big unicorn face. I even have like and I'm not like into it anymore really, but it's just like trademark, I guess. An otter, a llama,
Yay, more show and tell, guys.
an elf. This is show and tell. An elephant. Yeah, those are all of them. I think.
Literally the same nurse, gamer, and the toys.
I.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's my adding.
Oh my god. So sorry that we made you do that. Now you have to clean
Oh,
it up
I was
later.
like Jigsaw. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh jeez. Yes, definitely cool, definitely cool. Popular too. Don't forget that.
Oh no, me, you,
You?
you.
Okay, I can't fight this. So Pokemon. Do you like Pokemon? Do you have your favorites?
I like old Pokemon. I am not really into Pokemon currently. I probably the last one I played like fully was Heart Gold.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite Pokemon. I like Eevee because Eevee has big dreams and Eevee can be whatever Eevee wants to be. And Eevee is just so, just has so many opportunities for Eevee.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
That's deep.
It's deep,
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, what can I say? That's so inspiring.
For real. The way you put it.
So many options. And then I like as a starter Pokemon, I have Pikachu. That's why I have that
Mhm.
painting in the
Yeah.
back of Eevee and Pikachu. I mean, yeah, but I had to do what it's always water Pokemon, I think. No, I was always fire Pokemon. My last starter was Cyndaquil. since I've like actually played
Let's go.
a real Pokemon game. And then yeah. Pokemon Go.
Oh.
I played that when it came out, and that like the summer of 2016 was a really good time. So I graduated high school, and like the entire summer was just like hiking and traipsing around playing Pokemon Go with my friends.
Yeah.
I was a big Pokemon goer. And then I don't know, after that I haven't really played it. Typhlosion. I love Typhlosion. Okay, that was my dude. Mhm.
So that was your Pokemon Go 2016 experience over the summer while hiking and traveling. Nice.
People still play it though. Like my brother's girlfriend still goes to like the conventions and stuff.
Yeah.
Because they have like big ones in like downtown.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks fun. They like dress up. It's super cute.
Other than that, do you watch like dramas and anime, or have you before Twitch?
Yes. Okay, I'm glad you added that because like as I'm in Twitch now, I pretty much only watch Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So dramas, I used to watch a lot of K-dramas in like high school. I haven't watched any super recently, but I watched like all the basic ones. I watched Boys Over Flowers. I watched Airs. I watched. That's all I can remember.
Like the big ones, yeah.
Yeah. I did watch a lot though. Let's see. Anime, I haven't been watching recently, but I watched them intermittently throughout. Like I watched a lot when I was younger and then didn't watch as much now.
Mm-hmm.
Probably some of my favorites or like the ones that I used to watch a lot when I was like younger. I watched the entirety of Naruto. I watched the entirety of Bleach. I watched I never watched One Piece. I have no interest.
Mm-hmm.
And then Deep Gray Man was a really good one. I don't know if you've heard of that.
Yeah.
That one's super cool. Soul Eater I watched all of. That one had a shitty ending. I didn't watch Demon Slayer actually, but I read it because I don't know, there were like really cool animations, but sometimes I just like to read the manga instead of watching. I prefer to read the manga actually. Let's see. What else did I watch recently? Oh, my all-time favorite is One Punch Man, 100%. Like
Oh,
season
all
1 of One
time?
Punch Man. Yes.
Wow.
I really like humor and stuff, but I also think action is like cool, I guess. So it was just like the perfect blend. Like I literally laughed my ass off that entire first season. Second season was more like going for plot and story.
Mm-hmm.
So I still like season 1 better. Nice. Nice,
Since
nice,
we're on the
nice.
topic, yeah.
Hey, it's Trevor. Hey.
Oh yes, Trez is here. Now I could ask the question. I mean, I guess
Oh god.
that's done, right? The anime stuff.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. In all honesty, do you bully Trevor?
Honestly bullying him? Or like do I bully him? Yes. Do I sincerely bully him? No. I bully him out of love.
Ah, okay. Got you, Trevor. Had to ask for you. Yeah, he was here earlier, so that was the question I was saving.
Tisk 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 tisk.
It's out of love, so, you know, there's context.
Has he told you how much he bullies me? Are you kidding? The only reason I'm mean to people, I ever like start to be mean to people, but like jokingly, is because if they like start it, okay? He started it. He started it.
Oh, he started it. Okay. We could definitely talk about this when
I'm gonna tell the teacher
Trevor's on
him.
the podcast. He's gonna be on the podcast on Sunday. So we'll see his side. Yeah. You could tell your side though, how it started.
Uh,
How you met him and like how it escalated to bullying.
it might have been TikTok or it might have been a mutual friend, but I think it was a mutual friend. Anyway, so I like to go on people's streams a lot, because I like to meet new people. So the first time that I went on his stream, I was just like, "Hey, I'm like super new." And I was like at work. I watch a lot of streams and I'm at work, or like a lurk, and like pop in and out. So anyway, I like talked to him for his entire. I was there for his entire stream, pretty much,
Mm-hmm.
and just like talked to him about like Twitch and things like that. And I was like, this guy's super cool and this and that, whatever. Um, and like we would like jokingly insult each other or something a couple times here and there. But for the most part, I was like super nice. And then another time that I stopped by, he was like, I feel like you could have some pretty good banter. I'm like, um, I mean, if you want to, then yeah, like I'll roast the shit out of you. And then he like started to he was like, that's the go ahead. And he started roasting the shit out of me all the time. Like he just walks in and he thinks it's okay to act all like Trevor-y. And then
Ooh.
I'll be like, then I'll, send some back. And then he's like, "Oh my god, Mar, you're so mean to me. You're such a bully." And I'm like, "Okay, well, Trevor, when you walk in like that, yeah."
Oh shit.
It's out of love, though. It's out of love.
The way you use your voice there. Oh my god.
That's what he sounds like, right?
Yep. Again, out of love, so we got the
Yeah.
full story here from Marmar's perspective.
He started it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember to ask him that, so we'll see what he says. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go all the way back to athletics with school.
Love that.
You mentioned doing track in middle school. Was that just like a short-term thing since it was middle school?
Yeah. I did hurdles, and yeah, I was like kind of. I don't know. I wasn't. I trained for field stuff like shot put and discus,
Mhm.
but I was really noodle arm. I have a noodle arm. Um, but yeah, so mostly I did hurdles, and that was fun because we would practice in like the parking lot sometimes. And you know how many times I ate shit like tripping on the hurdle and then just like just like expiring on the parking lot,
Ouch.
just like the asphalt. My god. Yeah. I but I'm just like a clumsy person in general, so I guess it's my fault for choosing to do things that I can like hurt myself in.
Mhm.
Um but yeah, track was just a short-term thing. I dislike running. So yeah. What else did I do in middle school? Um I didn't actually do in school basketball. I did basketball like outside, and it was like okay. I eventually quit because I liked volleyball better anyway because there's so much running in basketball.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Um and I don't know, basketball I never got a hang of, especially like girls basketball in middle school. We are all like, what the fuck, especially like when we were like new. And there'd be like one or two girls that would like be like super absolutely pog at basketball, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'll just give you the ball.
God, it was like
Definitely
that.
got better. Yeah, but I definitely got better in high school, but it was like still bad. I'm so much better at volleyball.
Mhm.
Mhm.
So you got into these sports on your own?
Yeah. I just thought it would be fun. Also, I hated the thought, or I didn't hate it. Well, kind of. I hated the thought of just going to school and
Mhm.
doing like school stuff and then going home. I was like, I want to meet people and like do something fun with my time, so I'm not just like a slug at home. because I played a lot of video games. And yeah, I like didn't have any friends when I was like 11 on video games. Like you're gonna get bullied when you're like an 11-year-old girl on video games. So
Oh.
I played, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like I made friends. I did make friends. I'm still friends with some people that I played with when I was like 11.
Mhm.
And yeah, so I played a lot because of that. Yeah,
So that's
and I love
basketball.
basketball. Yeah, basketball. Yeah.
Okay, we could probably transition to volleyball. I kind of saved that last since it seems like you would have way more to say about volleyball. All right,
Yeah.
so how'd you get into it, and what has your experience been like throughout your years?
So I guess part of the reason that I didn't like basketball was because I was forced to. My dad is like a big basketball player. My dad is tall. He's like 6'2", and he played like semi-pro in the Philippines. And let's see. And he was like really pushing me to do it. Like we would like do training for basketball, like um preseason, postseason, like on the weekends and stuff. And I was like, fuck, I already hate this. So I wanted to do something else on my own time. And yeah, it was volleyball for me. I don't know, because my older brothers did it and it looked like fun. It was just like I don't know, why do you do anything that you like? It just saw it and I liked it. Um every Filipino true. Yeah. What else do I say? So I started volleyball when I was like in fourth or fifth grade ish. And my dad wasn't like I don't think he wanted me to do that as much. I only did open gyms for volleyball, but like we did like training for basketball instead. And he didn't play volleyball, so he couldn't have done training for volleyball anyway. Anyway, so I just started playing in open gyms when I was like really young, and then I played on the team in middle school, and I sucked. But then in high school, I started to play club, which is like travel volleyball, and it was like I got a lot better, and I realized that I liked it a lot more because there was minimal running, and but it was still tiring. It's still a different kind of cardio, and I was like, yeah, wow, I can like work out and have fun. And the team dynamic is a lot more enjoyable in volleyball, or at least I was very lucky with the teams I was on. I'm still like really good friends with the girls I played volleyball with. Um, and yes, Risk, I sucked at it. Yep. What am I gonna say? So it was like really fun because we would travel out of state and stuff for tournaments, and we would travel together. We'd stay at hotels together. And I did some of that for basketball too, but I don't know. I just like didn't get along with them. Maybe that's like specifically the teams that I was on. But volleyball was a lot better experience and I just enjoyed it more. Um some highlights for me, I guess, is what we're wanting to go for. Um I tore my ACL when I was 16 playing volleyball.
No.
Yeah.
How's that a highlight?
It's the most memorable,
Okay.
at least in high school.
16.
No, 16. Yeah. Yeah. So I was playing and I don't know. Basically legs came down, knee caved in and snap. Yeah. So I was out for 9 months before I could like do stuff. And yeah, I didn't start playing again for like a full year. That's honestly crazy. Well, I was scared too as well. Like even now, I have to make sure I get a good warm up and stuff because it's like it's like reconstruction surgery essentially. Derek Rose moment. I'm saying. Um, yeah, it was like scary. I don't know. I was scared to like play on it because I was like, I didn't want to do it again. It didn't feel the same. It doesn't feel the same still, but I'm just like more used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I only stopped wearing the brace after like 2 years after the fact.
But during the moment you actually tore it, do you remember like the vivid details of like your
Yeah.
surrounding, your thoughts?
Yeah. So I was on the right side of the court. My teammate just sent me the ball. I went up to hit the ball. And like as I landed, I just had like a 10 out of 10, like a 20 out of 10 pain, and I just like immediately dropped on my ass
Mm-hmm.
because I wanted to get the pressure off. And my teammates were like celebrating and they're like, "Yeah, why are you on the floor?" Because like I got the point. But then I was like on the ground like crying.
Oh.
And then they were like, "What happened?" I was like, "My knee fucking hurts." And then I didn't know at the time that I tore my ACL. I didn't know much about it. And then but I like stood up and I like walked it off. And I was like, "I'm actually okay. Like I don't think it's that bad." And there, I was so I went like a month without knowing that I actually tore it because I like went to practice and I was like, it's kind of sore. And then I like fell, I kept falling. I fell 2 more times, once in practice and once at another tournament. And I was like, what the there's something really wrong with my knee.
Yeah.
And yeah, because like the the athletic trainer that was there at the time that I did it probably sucked. Okay, because I could tell if I talked to someone after they tear their ACL, I could tell them that they tore an ACL. So that athletic trainer was honestly the stinks. They should have told me.
The
Dead ass, he
stinks.
sucks. I'm saying like this is like that was prime ACL example. Like it hurt so bad, my knee was like contracted, and then I like walked it off. And like most of the people that I know
Mm-hmm.
that tore their ACL, they like they could walk it off if they wanted to. I mean, it hurts, like, but it was just like a split second pain thing in the moment, and afterwards, like, kind of sore. I could tell if you have knee problems. I will tell you if it's an ACL tear or not. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah. So it took me a month because I finally went to my doctor and I was like, "Can we do an MRI?" And we did it, and it was like, "Ta-da! You tore your ACL meniscus. It's
Oh,
all
it's
gone."
meniscus too. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the road to recovery.
Was so bad. Um can't throw it back anymore. um so the road to recovery. I did physical therapy like twice. Oh, well, first of all, it was like a day surgery kind of thing. It took, I don't know, maybe an hour. I was so out of it. Um what is it? I was like throwing up when I got home because I was like so dizzy. I had to have like a bed. My room is upstairs with like 10 steps, and then I was like in the basement in my brother's room because there's only like 2 steps, but it still took me like an hour to get from the car into a bed. It was horrible. um it felt like, I don't know if you've seen Hercules, but the Ice Titan, I don't know if you've seen the Ice Titan walking, but it's like every time he steps, there's like ice in the ground, and then he like rips his leg off, and then like steps again, and there's more ice, and then rip and step and rip and step.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it felt like walking or like lifting up the leg. I felt like my leg was ripping
Like
off,
tearing,
like the
yeah.
bottom half
Oof.
of it, like knee down. Um, it was horrible. um, but then that's how I still think of it. I was like, I'm the Ice Titan.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? I was probably in bed for like a full day, just like throwing up and like in so much pain. I was like delirious. Um, what else? Yeah, I started PT probably a week after because my actual physical therapist was like on a break or something.
Uh-huh.
They made me walk like the first physical therapy session. They like had me warm up by like, I was like on a bike, like the spin spikes or whatever, and I don't know if you probably aren't like super conscious of this, but when you're going forward, like you're bending your knee a lot to get that full cycle in. So what they had me do was they didn't have me do the full cycle. I would just go backwards and forwards like in the bottom half, and it would like kind of bend my knee a little bit. And I was like, why is this so much harder than I remember it being? Like this hurts like fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then they made me walk after that. They took my brace off. I was on a, what should I call it? Immobilizer, and they took it off, and my leg was like half as skinny as the other one because it was so deconditioned. And walking was like super scary because I felt like if I like stepped, I would just like my knee would just fall over.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, K Snow.
Hi, Carla.
You're not late.
Yeah.
Hi, Carla.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
My background, it's Amazon lights. Thank you. And it, thank you. Yeah, so that was like really scary. I cried. I was afraid. Like walking without it. I was like I just had major knee surgery. They're making me walk without anything. But it was like a mental block. I like had to hold my therapist's hand and I was like
At 16.
yeah, it was scary or like it was just like a big thing. It was a big thing for me. I also had to take AP exams and the ACT while in an immobilizer, and I was like in the breaks. It was so, first of all, it was so uncomfortable because like my leg was in the immobilizer and I have like crutches, and I had to sit in those like stupid desk chair things that are like connected, and my leg is like sticking out, and I'm like so uncomfortable. Half a butt cheek is on the chair, and I'm like taking this test,
Mm-hmm.
and then I would like go on the breaks, take like pain medication so that I could like finish the test. So that was a rough time, but I did well, I guess, on my test. So that's all that matters.
So when did you, or did you ever get back into volleyball after that? As
I
in
played in college.
in high school? No?
Oh, in high school, yes.
Okay.
So I played at the same like volleyball club throughout high school, and they knew I tore it the previous season. Like they were there, and I talked to them. I was like, "Hey, I won't be able to try out, but I still want to play. Is that okay?" And they're like, "Yeah, for sure. I mean, just take your time and don't hurt yourself." So I started off slow, but by the end of the season, I was like playing full.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I played in college, and I wasn't wearing a brace at that point.
Yeah. Do you still play volleyball now?
For fun, every now and then. It's hard to because
The
like I
schedule?
have so many schedule. Yeah. Um, I work every other weekend and I work night shifts, so it's like when I play in tournaments now and it's like early in the morning, I'm like I cannot handle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to sleep for sure. Also it just like hurts because I used to be in like really good volleyball shape. Like you'll see that at anything. Like even if you work out at the gym, it's not the same as like doing whatever sport it is. Um, yeah, it just freaking hurts. I feel old after, like the day after. I'm like, okay, why did I do that to myself? I can't get out of bed.
Mm-hmm. So how good were you, or are you in volleyball, in your honest opinion?
I I would say I'm decent. Um, well, it's like difficult to tell. I was good for the school I played at. I was like in the starting lineup and stuff. I was in the starting lineup when I was in high school too. Um, but in comparison to the people that I did play with in college who went to like higher level schools and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And also I made a lot of friends at like adult tournaments in like adult leagues, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we used to play D1," and they're like 6 foot, they're and above, and I'm like, yeah, compared to them, I'm like, this sucks. But like, I don't know, I'm decent for me.
Yeah, like, and for your position, which is
I played outside hitter in college and I was a middle in high school. I would say I'm better at outside because I'm like to be a middle, if you don't know, you have to be pretty tall
Mm-hmm.
just because um, like your main job is to like block and stuff. So you need a lot of arm room
Yeah.
above the net. I was only able to do that in high school because I was able to like jump higher, but then I tore my ACL and that was like a big change.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
No problem. Yo, guys, welcome in, welcome in. Hope all is well with you guys. Too kind, too kind.
Yeah. So essentially, I played outside hitter and I couldn't jump as high, but could still like hit. And yeah.
How about for your team though? Like, how good was your team overall throughout your volleyball experience? Did you get to like any championships?
So the team that I played on in high school, um, it's almost pay to play, in certain tournaments. So there's the
Okay.
nationals that you would have to pay for and go to, but we didn't want to we didn't want to go for like nationals things and stuff because it was just like really expensive and in Florida. Like I paid maybe like $2,000 a season, just
Wow.
for not to like the farthest we'd go is like a couple states over. But if you're doing like big tournaments and stuff all the time every month and going to nationals, it's like easily 4,000, probably around $6,000 to $8,000 a year for volleyball. And I was
Jeez.
like, um, so I was big on sports, but I was also really big on school. And I was like, the the give and take with that was I was like, I want to play volleyball, but not that bad that I would spend that much money on it, like
Yeah.
that was like that's a whole college tuition for a semester.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Wow, that
Are we
is
talking about Minecraft?
volleyball. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, and then but the teams that I did play in high school
Mm-hmm.
and like that we like either were close against or like beat, like would go to nationals and things like that and do pretty well. So I would say that we were pretty good.
What was the like
Um,
average height for your team against like other teams?
my teammates were tall. I was shorter. I'm 5'7", which is actually short for volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but my teammates were like 5'10" plus, or at least the front row players. My setter was like 5'4", and my back row players, like passers and stuff, were like around 5'4", 5'5" also. So I was like barely taller than the people that would play back row, and
Mm-hmm.
um, but I was like so tiny and compare like when I was up at the front in the
Yeah.
net, like I was like really tiny.
Mm-hmm. In front of the net. Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah. Um, and then in college, we were good at least. So I played D3.
Ooh, D3, nice.
Yeah, but we won our divisions and organizations nationals, and we were runner ups the next year. And yeah.
Any favorite or memorable game other than, the ACL? Other
I
highlights.
guess other highlights in college, even though I had been playing for like 10 years, I would like do like really stupid things. Um like there was one time I'm right-handed,
Mm-hmm.
and then one time the setter like had an offset, and I don't know, my brain broke, but like I like put my right arm down, and this is in game by the way, and they recorded these. I just like smacked it with my left hand, and it like whiffed so bad off my hand, and like landed in the net in front of me, and it was like dead silence, like awkward, like why did I
Oh,
do that? And my coach was like, and
that's
I was
not my
like, don't
player.
say. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Everyone does dumb shit though every now and then.
It's fair.
But I didn't lose my spot in the lineup, so it was
Yeah.
at least, you know, everything else I did made up for it. And then let's see, my most memorable thing of volleyball, though, like positive, not like negative. I mean, the most memorable was for sure like overall tearing my ACL, but
Mhm.
like the most positive one was when we did win nationals. Um, like I played like a fucking demon, first of all. Um, I I had like I was like leading in kills and blocks, and um yeah, it was really cool. And we were playing
Nice.
against a team that they were like, ooh, they could be a close contender. But then that season we were like pretty much undefeated. And we won easy, like we swept the national tournament. And yeah, we were like, haha, shitters, but respectfully. Um
Yeah.
yeah, that was a good time. And that was like I didn't cry then, but I was like, wow, this if I were to cry tears of joy, this would be when it would happen. Cuz that was just like really cool.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Carla had a few questions.
Okay.
So, have you watched Haikyuu, and is your favorite sport volleyball?
I never fully watched Haikyuu actually. I've seen a little bit of it. I probably only watched like either the first season. I think I only watched the first season. Um, and yes, volleyball is my favorite sport. Actually, I take that back. I think Minecraft is my favorite sport.
Uh, Minecraft, got it. And another question from Carla was, so what is your favorite memory when you play volleyball? I guess it doesn't have to be relative to highlights in games, but just overall memory.
Yeah, so we had this really cool tournament um in Wisconsin. Um and it was like paid for by the school and everything, but we had this like big what do you call it? Not like a condo, but it was just like a really big hotel room, like multi-level.
Mm-hmm.
And they had like a big ass hot tub in it too. So I was just there with my entire team. Um, in like a hot like well that sounds so bad. But like we all like stayed together and for like a whole weekend and it was so fun. I mean, um yeah, and we were like at water parks and stuff and like during like before the tournament, not like in the middle of the tournament.
Yeah.
Um yeah, and it's like a good time. I don't know, you like make really good friends doing sports, and especially like with overnight tournaments and stuff like that, it happens very organically to make friends. Nowadays you have to try really hard, especially when you're making friends over the internet and it's like pandemic time.
Yeah. The bonding experience. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Do you have like a time limit of how long you want this to go on for? Because if so, I could just like try to speed it up. Okay.
I if I wasn't on this podcast right now, I would probably still be asleep or be in bed or on someone else's stream.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but because then I will like I like start stream whenever I want to. Really,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah, now feels like time.
Yeah, there's still like a few things to talk about in regards to school and sports.
Yeah.
So, kind of wrapping up school, have you ever encountered bullying?
Yes. Um. So I have like when I was in grade school, it wasn't so like there were just like boys that were like really mean to girls in general, and I think I might have I don't know who I told this story to, but I told this story to someone. But this
Mhm.
is the only time I've ever gotten detention in my life.
Oh, okay.
So in like fifth grade, they were like, different desk setups. Is that seating charts? Seating
Mhm.
charts. And basically we were allowed to like choose how we wanted to mix it up like every month or so, something like that. So one month it was like split between boys and girls on one side, and then there was like this asshead that like fucking walked down the whole line of girls tables, and this is me just like reading,
Mhm.
and the teacher was outside of the room, and this bitch ass kid thinks he could walk down the girls' tables and like knock over water bottles, like yank their hairs, and like pretend to like pee on their desk. And I'm like reading this, and all these girls are like, what the fuck is happening? And they were
Dang.
like getting really upset. And I was like, he like walked back to his desk, and I like put my book down. I like got up, followed him, poked him on the shoulder. He turned around, and I whacked him in the face. I was like, probably shouldn't have done that, but at the same time, I feel a lot better about myself with it.
Beautiful.
And then, so
Justice.
like, it was a volleyball in my blood, chief, because the contact on that was solid face. Homie was crying on one side. You could see handprint. So I went back to my seat, and I like opened my book. I was like, it was dead silent when I was like walking back to my seat, and I was like, fuck, because I was shyer, and I was like a book nerd, bookworm back then, and so they were all just like, I was just like reading. The teacher comes back into the room, and he was like, what happened? Because they were so loud before that.
Yeah.
And then nobody was saying anything, and I was like, fuck, my morals. So I raised my hand, and I was like, I slapped him in the face. And he was like, you slapped him in the face? And I said, yes. And then like, and he was like, okay, you two come outside. And then he was like, so that's not good. And I was like, I know.
Morals.
And then he was like, yeah,
Oh,
you're probably
God.
gonna you guys are gonna have to do detentions for this, or like, can you explain what happened on paper? So I like wrote it down on paper that he was like bullying and stuff, and I don't know what he said, but yeah, so I had lunch detention for a week, and I had to like do reflections on it, and I was like, I didn't really regret it, but I was like, oh, I feel so bad that I smacked this bitch in the face. Oh no.
Oh
Worth
gosh, that
it.
is such a funny story. You refer to him as so many names: asshat, bitch ass, homie, bitch. Got it. This
Got
man
it,
just
got it, got it.
damn, what a
I
hero.
said bitch ass kid at one point. Come on. I said bitch ass kid.
Oh god, too good. Was that the only encounter with like a bully or something?
Oh, so that is my best one.
Oh, okay.
But later on in life, I did take bullies more professionally. So I mean, if people were bullying me, I don't think I realized it so much. I think some people would make fun of like me for like, I don't know, being Asian or whatever, or being a girl or whatever, and I'd just be like, haha, fuck you. Um but then like when people would bully my friends, I would actually like destroy their life. I would like talk, I would like, I don't even know what I would say, but I was like really mean, like if people were talking about my friends. And I would just say that they should stop being a little bitch. And if they come after my friends again, I will actually ruin your life. Yeah, that's like a majority of it. Because I don't know, most of my friends in like growing up were like quieter
Yeah.
because I was like the louder one. So when people would like bully them and they wouldn't say anything back, I would say like, yeah, honestly, if you want to enjoy the rest of your day, you should probably stop because I will fuck you up. Not that I like to fight or that I would fight, but I was like, I'm gonna hurt you if you hurt my friend.
Damn.
Yeah. So Passive aggressive Mar sounds scary. Yeah. We don't like that. That's when I'm mad.
Speaking of like people possibly making fun of you for being Asian, how diverse was like the population in your area?
We in my area, in my high school, we were probably, I would say, like half white.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the other 50% was pretty diverse. We had Asians and African Americans and Latinos.
Okay.
Um, so and that was all pretty. Actually, no, I would say maybe. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. We were pretty diverse considering suburbs.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, have you been in any other physical altercations and fights?
No, not really. Um, yeah, I'm double checking. No. Though I have maybe like punched a couple people. Yeah, but I don't remember those as much.
Wait, so you know you've punched people, but you don't know why, or you don't remember the story?
Yeah, I don't really remember what happened. Like someone people I don't know, when they're being like really overbearing or like something. Like there's definitely a couple stupid guys that I'd punched in high school. They're like, "Oh, you're such a pansy. You're probably so weak. Blah blah blah. You're I don't know." I'm like, "Oh, is this fucking weak?" Whap. And then that's not how I punch. I definitely like wound
Mhm.
up for it, but and then he was like, "Okay, shit, you really didn't hold back." And I was like, "You're such a fucker." I'm like, "Why are you trying to like act all tough for no reason?"
All right, there you
Yeah.
go. There you go.
Yeah, some guys just piss me off. Not guys, but I say guys is like girls piss me off too, okay? So just so you know that if I hate you equally.
All right, let's talk about the transition from playing volleyball to becoming a coach and
Yeah.
your experience.
What about them? Yeah. So, I when I was in college, the people that I played travel volleyball for like
Mhm.
reached out to me and they were like, "Hey, since you're still pretty local, because I didn't want to move out too far. I still like I didn't want to go out of state or anything. Um, so I stayed nearby where I lived, and they asked me if I wanted to coach since it's still like pretty close to the area, and I said, "Sure." I mean, I have no experience, and you know that, but I think it'd be fun. And they gave me like the youngins anyway, so I had like seventh and eighth graders, no, like sixth and seventh graders, um, and I would like pretty much teach them anything and it would be helpful for them. Like even if I was like doing a shitty job at teaching, like anything would be beneficial for them because
Mhm.
they had no background or I don't know, like no experience. Yeah, that's the word, sorry.
Mhm.
And yeah, so that's why it was like a good start for me because I was like, okay, this is like positive reinforcement. I feel like I'm doing something right. Um, but then in college, so I did that throughout college, and my old coach, same thing, asked me if I wanted to like assistant coach for him. So I'm like, yeah. So I'm like an assistant coach at my college. I heard Mara is going to Berlin. Wait, what the fuck is happening in chat right now? Famous Mara too busy for us. Huh? Hello? Um, from volleyball coach to being coached in Val. Okay, that's a good time to end this podcast. Bye.
Don't worry, guys. We'll talk about Val later.
Oh god.
Yeah, so coaching under as an assistant, There you go.
Mhm. Yeah, I actually found out that I enjoyed coaching a lot. Um, it was really fulfilling for me. And I think it's fun to like work one-on-one with people, or like at least in close quarters with people that like are like willingly in a position to be taught. Um, and yeah, it was just, I don't know, it's really cute to see, like especially when it's like the young kids from like the beginning of the season to the end. It's like any improvements that they made, and they would like normally make a lot because kids are like sponges. I
Mhm.
like, you can attribute that to you, like that was all you, and I'm like, proud mom, proud mom. And I still see some of the girls now, like they grew up with our club, our like volleyball organization, and it's like, yeah, I was your first coach and now you're so good. Why couldn't you be this good when I had you at first? Because you sucked so bad back then.
Damn.
Yeah.
Keeping it
So
real.
I'll tell them and be like, bro, I can't believe you can do this now. Remember when you couldn't even like touch the ball? You would run away from the ball. Yeah, that was embarrassing. And they're like, oh, why did you bring that up again? I'm like, because you sucked when you played for me, and you were such a headache.
Oh, got it.
You're trash, kid. Yeah. So, um, and then in Little Shitter. So I mostly do like the middle schooler ones, but I did high school ones too, and they were a lot better. They
Mhm.
were a lot more fun to coach, um, because they can do more, and they were like less stressful. Um, in the fact that I'm like, will they even remember anything I taught them? Because it's like they did have some background, but it was still cool because like they would invite me to like their high school games and stuff, and some of them still do. They're like, hey, I'm having a game, can you come watch and stuff like that. And like, yeah, it's really cute. I don't know, I love it. They like, at least the position of coach that I was in, they they like really tried to keep in contact with me and stuff. I've done like what you call it, rec letters for a couple of them for like National Honor Society and stuff like that for their high schools.
Mhm.
Like, how young were the first ones? 12 and 13 years old. The oldest that I've coached high school wise, like my own team, is 15 years old. But I've assistant coached for like 18-year-olds. Um, that's for like the club. And then for my college, for college, I'm more so just like a helper
Mhm.
because um like it's like we're so close in age still that it's like, hey, I played with you. We're like really good friends. So it'll probably be more of like a coach athlete relationship down the line when I'm like older.
Mhm.
But right now it's like, oh my god, good job, high five, hug. I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah. So yeah.
And then how'd you get out of like coaching for volleyball?
How do I get out of it?
Yeah. Is it
I'm
just because
still
you had work?
yeah. So I am making plans right now to be able to coach for travel volleyball.
Oh,
Um
okay.
but I can't like fully commit just because of like work schedule. It's like practices are like so often times a week, and same thing for college. And for college they have tournaments like every weekend. Um so I just like couldn't commit.
Mhm.
I just started nursing pretty much when the pandemic started. So all athletics and stuff were held anyway for a long time. And what was I gonna say? Yeah. So when I started working, I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna see where this takes me, and I'll figure things out down the line. So wasn't able to coach pandemic because of that, and then also because I started working night shift, and it's just like hard to coordinate my schedule. I woke up at 9 o'clock today, and it's like,
Mhm.
like I'd have to wake up a lot earlier in order to coach. Um, yeah, or just not sleep, which is also an option.
You'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I guess to finish things off in regards to volleyball, what would you say are the best tips to give to beginners?
Oh, let's see. Don't be afraid of the ball,
Mm-hmm.
and land on 2 feet with your knees bent, or else you will hurt yourself. Also, don't jump on other people. So stay safe, okay, first of all. And second of all, yeah, try. Like, hit the ball. Even if you suck, try and hit it.
Where do you make contact with the ball when you,
Um,
I guess,
depends.
yeah,
If
receive,
you're
set, and spike?
if you're passing, it's elbows to wrist, the forearms. So you have to turn. Sorry. So you have to turn. Oh God, why is the sleeve so hard to pull up? Think I'm watching the wrong volleyball. What? Okay, so you turn your like forearms open because it should be kind of like flat when the ball hits you.
Okay.
And arms elbows straight. Um, don't cross your fingers like this because if the ball hits your hands, you're gonna break a finger.
Okay.
Um, yeah, and then if you're setting, fingers only above your head.
Fingers
Um,
only.
yeah, it shouldn't hit the palm of your hand or anything. Um, and then when you're like actually hitting the ball or serving it,
Mm-hmm.
full arm extension also, full hand contact, and swing straight. Otherwise, you're gonna hurt your shoulder too.
So you hit
Lots
it
of
like
things.
right on your hand, like not closer to the wrist or anything?
Correct. Full hand
Okay.
contact. Like if you're gonna smack my 5th grade bully in the face.
Yeah. Full extension. Got it. Got it.
Full extension, yes.
For setting though, would you say it's kind of hard because it goes down a little, right, before you kind of throw it back up? And it could.
Yeah, setting it was the hardest skill for me. Smack the ball like smacking someone in the face. Wise words from Coach Mar. Um, so I don't have a ball in my room, but yeah, it's supposed to stay at your forehead. If it goes lower, it can be called as an illegal set,
Mhm.
unless you're playing outdoor. Well, I play indoor, so
Okay.
yeah, it's kind of like you let the ball like come in and then you like release it.
I
It's like
see.
a trampoline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the best I can explain it. But I wasn't a great setter when I was like in high school and stuff. Um, I don't know when it happened, but like when I was in college and on, I like suddenly was able to set. Um, I guess I just like did enough reps that I was like competent.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. It like I was never good, and then all of a sudden, it's like when I tried once, I was
Mhm.
like, wait, I'm actually not horrible at this. I could have done this. Like I could have done this in high school if I was as good as I am now, in setting wise. I could have been a setter.
Other than your ACL tear, have you sustained any other like severe injuries?
No, not severe injuries, but I have like pretty much every year of high school and college, I alternated spraining ankles. So I have
Ah.
non-existent ankles.
Mm-hmm.
I could walk and sprain my ankle on the sidewalk. Um, ooh, I forgot about this one. But my basketball injury, um, hi Dre, and then let's see. I had a fun basketball injury. When I finally decided to play basketball in high school, I was like, I was a center slash power forward, but I was not good at my job, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
So like here's the like the hoop or whatever up there. And I was like going up and I was gonna like do a layup. And some dumbass girl got scared. She was like defending me and she bent over. Okay.
Oh no.
Yes. So I literally flipped. I like went up and I like flipped over her like legs went up in the air, face was like down because it was like a foot,
Yeah.
And then I like put my hands out in front of my face and like sprained both my elbows. It was the weirdest injury I've ever had. I almost like, I mean, I saved myself from a concussion, but I was like, my elbows were like, I'm surprised I didn't break anything. That was like full body weight on my arms.
Jeez.
Yeah. So, oh, we don't mind that. Oh, that's my baby Pegasus thing. Anyway, so I had to. There was not really any PT I could do for elbows, but I had to for like a month have my elbows taped. They would like tape above and below, and then they would like do a piece of tape in between so that it would like prevent me from straightening it out too much because I couldn't like extend.
Yeah.
So I was like this all the time. And then when I was in class, I would write like this
Mm-hmm.
because I couldn't like put my arm out.
Yeah.
And then like putting on my backpack and stuff, I would have my friends be like, "Hey, can you put the backpack around my arm? There we go." And there. And I couldn't wear like hoodies or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mar got hella injuries. What? Yeah, I very injury prone. And then this isn't like a certain yeah, that basketball one was whack. But I over time, this is just like a wear and tear injury. My shoulder like subluxates. I don't know if you guys know what that means, but it's just when like your shoulder kind of like pops in and out, or like when a bone like pops in and out of the socket. But it's not like fully dislocated. It'll like boop, boop. So that's what my shoulder does now.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's
Wait,
fun.
so when were you able to comfortably extend your arms after that injury?
It probably took like a month or two. That one was just like it was just like trauma to my elbows. It was so weird though. I felt so dumb like walking around all the time with like my hands up like this. And then I would like when I was like at practice, it was mostly like cardio stuff. Um and I would like I don't know, I couldn't like shoot. I would just be like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Wow. So that's another injury, but different sport, basketball.
Yeah. I surprisingly didn't have injuries in like track and stuff, even though like I ate shit so many
Yeah,
times.
like the
as a
parking
coach.
lot.
Yeah, like why would you make these stupid ass 7th graders and 8th graders do hurdles on a parking lot? That's just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah. All right, so that's pretty much it for the injuries. I think the last topic to go over, like athletic wise, we could talk about lifting since that's one of your interests, right?
Yes. Interests.
Yeah, how'd you get into
I do-
that and like what do you do?
So I got into lifting in high school. I'm not like a big lifter. I just do it for health reasons. And I don't know, it just makes me feel like good if I like move up in weights and stuff. But if there's no like real goal
Mhm.
for me in it other than just to feel healthier. Anyway, so in high school we would do like weight training and stuff for sports. So that's I had to do it. And then I like took a gym class, like a PE class that was like taught us how to properly lift and everything. So I was like, nice, I can actually do this outside of school too.
Mhm.
Yeah, but then I was like super athletic in high school, as we have discussed. I mean, athletic but clumsy. Okay, you can be both. So, let's see. I maxed like my squat max when I was in high school, pre knee injury though, was like 200 or something like that. And now I can barely do 45 135. So I do like 2 plates. I mean, I do 1 plate on each
Mhm.
side. Now, like barely I can barely do that.
Dang. High
Benching,
school.
yeah, benching. I used to be able to do like 20s on
Mhm.
each side. So what is that? 20, 85 pounds. And now I'm like struggling with 10s on each side, which is like 65 pounds.
Mhm.
Yeah. Um, yeah, what else? Some lifts I did in high school that I have not done since though. We used to do the hang cleans. Those used to be really fun. I don't really see a point in doing it. I just thought they were fun. Let's see. But I definitely have been slacking on the working out, no cap.
It's all good. Busy life.
Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all? Come
Mhm.
on. How
Mhm.
it's
Mhm.
so hard to stay consistent. I was good for like several months and then it's like oh, that's just my shirt. Dre said he liked it. Actually, someone bought it for me actually. One of my mods sent it to me.
Oh, that's awesome. What the heck?
Yeah. The drip.
All right. So I guess that's pretty good for athletics and your childhood. We could briefly go over your college, like, education, like nursing and how difficult it was for you, how long did it take, etc. when you finished.
So I did a 2-year program, so I got my associate's degree in nursing, and I just have one more semester until I get my bachelor's. But that's just it's all online now. Um, so my college experience, um, college is fun. I didn't go far from home though, so it was like a lot of like local like house parties and stuff here, and I was just like, this is so weird. Well, I mean, like not weird. I don't know. I didn't like it as much. Like party life locally was like whack. Um, good night. Is it Unkogi? Unkoji?
Unco. But yeah,
Unko.
have a wonderful
Uh,
night. Appreciate you.
Bye. K3 you all.
Huh?
What is K3 you all?
That's a form of affection, I think. I don't know.
Everyone's.
Okay, yeah, continue.
Yeah, but like classes in general and nursing school. Nursing school sucked. I had no social life. I like really didn't do much other than study. College stinks, boo, retweet. College is a scam. Why is it so expensive? And let's see. Yeah, so I did well. I did well in college for that degree I did. Um
Mm-hmm.
so I was like probably top 5 in my class too. And I was
Wow.
like I told you, I don't know why I put so much like effort in my academics before. Now I don't care. Now that I have like an actual job, that's probably why. Because it's like what is the point of getting fulfillment from academic achievement when I already like
Mm-hmm.
have what I need? And Risk needs to not call me a nerd because he's smarter than me.
Oh, you know Risk? Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah.
brought
Oh yeah, yeah. No, like in person, you've already met and stuff.
no, we don't know each other in real life, but
Oh, okay.
we have mutual friends.
Got it.
Mhm.
So that was it for your college education. Then you got a job like immediately, huh?
Yes and no. Okay, so I graduated nursing school in December of 2019, and it was like 2 years of straight grinding,
Mm-hmm.
essentially. And I was like, wow, that sucked so bad. And then I have to start working. That sucks so bad. So I went on a month-long vacation to the Philippines, um, before I even started applying for anything because I was like, I'm gonna take this time off for myself. and that was January of last year to the February. And that was like the best decision I ever made because in like March was like the first case of COVID
Mhm.
in like my area. And then I was like, okay, maybe I'll wait this out a little bit. You know, I'm starting my online program anyway. I'll like focus on school. And then it didn't go away. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. So pretty much when I started as a nurse, I was a COVID nurse for pretty much all the way up until February of this year. So I was a COVID nurse for like a year almost.
Mhm.
Um, and then now it's just like intermittently that I will get those kinds of patients. Yeah, but yeah, were we talking about nursing or just nursing school? What did I say?
It was school, but then it kind of transitioned to that, but
Yeah.
it's okay. Because the
Yeah.
next topic we're going to go over it's about your work experience. So,
Okay.
yeah, in chronological order. So you could go from the beginning and explain what you do. And if you have any specific stories, yeah, feel free to let us know.
I'm pretty sure a good majority of people's first jobs was like babysitting and stuff. Because it was for me. I probably started babysitting when I was like 16. I would like babysit for neighbors. Yeah. But my first like real job, like that I had to like do applications for and everything, um, I worked on my college campus. I was like a secretary kind of person. I was like a student worker for our math and science division at school. So I would yeah, I helped like with schedules and like organizing things and stuff for all the math and science classes.
Mm-hmm.
Um what else? So that was like my first real job, and then the second one was coaching because
Yeah.
I had whatchamacallit, I played my volleyball season and then they reached out to me and they're like, "Hey, do you want to coach for the rest of the year?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." So that was my second job that I did part-time. So it was part-time. And then I was like, I'm going to go into nursing, so I need to work in a medical field kind of job. So I worked in a nursing home uh like every other weekend too. Um welcome Raiders.
Tina, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Oh, man. You raided me again. What the heck? Make new friends, Tina. Thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome, Raiders.
Not gonna ask how was stream.
Wait. Hold on. Yeah, so how was D&D and all that for the first time? Hey, Dark Rose is here too? Woo! Okay, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it, I really do. Seriously. But I feel bad because I never get to raid you. You know what I mean? You know that feeling when you know you end later than other people so you could, like, never rate them? Like, Marmar? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, pretty much. I get it.
Like I could never
feel
raid
bad.
anyone ever because they're like, who's a good degenerate to raid? And it's like, me, I stream for another 4 hours.
At
So,
least.
yeah, I know. So yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like so ass. Well, it's like you can't help it. If you stick to a certain schedule, um, then it's like, how could you? You'd have to start stream earlier than your normal audience knows you stream at to raid the people that you know. It's impossible.
Yeah. But there you go again. Thank you so much, Tina. Appreciate you. We are currently talking about Marmar's life. Oh, you wanna flex the Amazon lights again?
Yeah. Here, I turn it more. It's more light.
Not a sponsorship though, guys. Just
No.
happens to be from Amazon.
Correct.
Okay. So we're on the topic of work still, so you could continue from where you left off.
Okay. Let's see. So I started working at a nursing home I worked 3 part-time jobs in college, and I was like a really tight schedule in college. I don't know why I was so high strung before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I did that to myself. Now I love to have days off and like lay in bed. Like why did I do that? I don't know. I would only make like $100-$200 a week, and I would spend it all on food anyway and gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then so those are the 3 jobs I had for the majority of in college.
Mm-hmm.
And then I gave up. What did I give up? I gave up working at the math and science, like at my school, because I picked up another medical job. I worked as like a patient care technician at the hospital that I work at now. So those are like the people that like help with like bodily and physical care, the people that normally like do all the toileting and stuff and walk people around and yeah, like take people's vitals and stuff. That was me. So I had 3 jobs always.
Wow.
I don't know why I did that to myself.
Insane.
I don't know why I did that to myself, seriously. Um yeah, and then I dropped them all when I started working as a nurse, obviously.
Yeah. How'd you find that opportunity to be at like the specific place you're at now?
So I did have the opportunity to do clinicals at this hospital, so that was like a flex because in nursing school you go to hospitals and like spend like a day or 2 there a week for like a semester or so,
Mm-hmm.
or like half a semester, and then you like practice like doing nursing things, right? um so one of my semesters I was able to be at the hospital that I work at now, so that just like looks good on a resume. Second, I did work at this hospital as a patient care technician for about a year, so I'm just like, hey, I already work here. um yeah, so that was also a big help. And then I just had like good recommendations from college instructors, and also my brother is a nurse and knew like a lot of nursing friends in this hospital. My mom's also a nurse and also knows a lot of nurses in this hospital too. So
Yeah. Cool.
nurse gang, clinicals, nice,
Yeah.
nice.
So nursing specifically, what has it been like for you, especially throughout COVID?
Oh, this is gonna be like shitty because my nursing experience has not been the prettiest. And anybody who started working as a nurse mid pandemic can agree, I'm sure. They're at least what I've been told, because I'm like I don't have any background on what it's supposed to be like before, but I'm like we're always short staffed because more people have quit now working at the bedside than ever. Um Also the patients that we have are just like so heavy now. Um yeah, and it's just a shit show in general. Right, adding Eunice, you agree? I heard Australia, you told me Australia is bad right now, huh? So yeah, it's like Australia. What am I gonna say? So, I've been at the hospital for a bit now though, like, but it's like I work night shifts. So usually there's a lot of new grads in general, but I've only been there for so long, and I'm already charge nurse and I'm already orienting new hires. Like that's how bad it is. Like we're all like new graduates and stuff because everyone, like most people are quitting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like it's been like emotionally taxing and mentally taxing, I feel like. For a lot of people. We're hanging in there though. Me and Adding Eunice are still nurses here, so Eunice, just Eunice is from Australia.
Yeah, and probably Nathan if he's still here. Andy knows Nathan. Do you have any
Yeah.
like specific like stories to talk about?
I'll keep it to the happy stories. But like just a
Neat.
side note, I'm very well versed in emergency situations and CPR and stuff because of how much we've had to use it as of this, yeah, of where I work
Yeah.
and just like the situation. So that's like CPR certified and competent. Yeah. Anyway, so happy stories. I had this one guy. He was like 90 and he was like super sick and he was definitely gonna go, but his wife was like finally cleared to like come up because it was like pretty everyone was like waiting to get tested and stuff at the time before you can like go in and out, you know. So this like old lady too, like the daughter comes in like wheeling her in a wheelchair, and she like stands up, and then she turns and she asks me, and she's like, is it okay if I like kiss him? And I was like, yeah, for sure, that's fine, you go take your time. And I like shut the door and I like went in the bathroom and I like cried so bad. I was like so happy. She like asked permission to kiss her own husband because it was like so, you know, like it was been so crazy nowadays, and she was like still so polite about it, and they were like so happy to see each other. It had been a couple days, and they were like really old, and they knew that they would like be going, you know, sooner or later. So I was like, I was bawling, man. He
Damn.
did go to hospice, but I know that like he and her like spent like the rest of his time together. So it was like sad, but it was also like really, I was like really glad to see it because there's been a lot of unfortunate situations where people haven't been able to see their family before they went.
Oh no.
So that was like really, I don't know, that was like so cute. I cried I was like the rest of my patients were always like, or not always, but that night they're like, are you okay? My face is like super red, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. This is a good story, Dre. This is a good story because this is a couple that like were happy in the end.
Yeah, that was a good story.
Or maybe I have a morbid sense of happiness because I see, you know, some whack things.
So
Yeah.
to be clear, does that mean you don't want to tell like a like bad story, or
I can tell bad stories, but looking at how Jaiku and Dre are already sad.
oh, you don't think they could take it?
No, I think that's like not good for the palate, you know?
Okay.
The coolest thing I've seen is somebody was like doing yard work and had stuck himself in the foot with a pitchfork. So that was cool. And we had to like remove it.
That's cool. Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like it's different. We're
Yeah.
different. My brain is different from you.
No, I thought we were still talking about COVID. Like, okay.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I was just thrown off
you
for a
see
bit.
you see a bunch of things in the hospital. Okay, what else? Another cool thing is there was this guy that came up and what did he do? Okay, I don't really know. He just said like he felt sick and stuff, and then I was like, okay, here's a bucket for you to throw up in if you have to, and we'll get you some medicine to help with the nausea. And I like come back and I just see this guy like full exorcist projectile vomit blood like almost to the ceiling, and it like shot out, and it was like at the edge of the bed, and it was like at the floor in front of his bed. So is this what you want to hear, Wilson? Is this what you think is like fun and cool stories? Because this is what I think is super cool.
I mean, I asked for sad, so it's your interpretation. Okay.
So yeah, that was like, whoa, that like really happens. It was straight up blood, like
Yeah.
projectile vomit. I was like, the power of Christ compels you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I guess to be specific about stories, any like really, I don't know, emotionally draining type of thing, or like any stories that made you really distressed, because I'm sure you could be really stressed out in that type of environment as a nurse
Yes.
too. You've seen a lot. 100%.
Yeah. So a really sad one. This past weekend, there was this guy that came in. He wasn't that old. He was like in his 60s, but he had come because he was like short of breath and stuff. We found out he had COVID. Yeah, but he was still like up and around and walking, like still able to like care for himself. And then literally within a 24-hour period, he started coughing up blood too. um but then and the wife was like, oh, can I come up and see him? And we're like, you can't, because you're from the same household. He's COVID positive and we don't have your results, but you're probably COVID positive. And plus we can't really allow, like at least on the floor that I work on, um people to be visiting COVID patients because um of just like infection control reasons, because it's at everyone else is at risk, um so yeah, it was really sad because he started coughing up blood and we had to transfer him to the ICU. They had to intubate him. Um and he didn't make it. They had to do CPR like 5 different times, and it was like we had to tell the wife over the phone that like this was within like a 24-hour period.
Mm-hmm.
Um and she wanted to come see him too, but couldn't, and they weren't even that old. And yeah, that was like really sad. Like, so like it's hard because like some people won't make it, and you'll do your best, and like they'll be like, okay, I know I won't make it, and you'll like make them comfortable in like the end of their life. But then for this one, like they were not expecting this at all. It happened like out of nowhere, and it was like everybody that had like worked with these people were like so upset because it was like you want people to be able to see their family and stuff, um or like you don't want that to happen to anybody. So it's like really sad knowing that, like, it's just like sad. I would want to be with family and stuff when I go. I have like
Mm-hmm.
I have like plans and stuff for like when things happen to me already, because I've seen it so much. I'm like, it could literally happen to anybody. Um like no matter your age, whatever. Um so yeah, I just have like, because of working as a nurse, I just have like a really morbid sense of like things.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like the saddest one recently. And then like a couple weeks ago, there was a family. So this elderly couple, and
Mm-hmm.
it's always the old people that I'm always like so nervous about. Um, but the son or the parents had not like left the house for a while, and then like the son, who was like an adult, um, went and like gave them COVID. And then also um like they like fell, or like the husband got like short of breath and he fell, but then like the wife tried to help him and prevent him from falling, and they like grabbed onto each other, so they both fell. So the son had to call like an ambulance for them, but then like they had to go in separate ambulances, and they got sent to two different hospitals because they didn't get, like, there was no communication or something like that, which like sucked. So we had the wife, and the husband was at a different hospital. Um, the family couldn't visit because they both had COVID. We couldn't transfer them because they were like both deteriorating. If you know, with old people, a fall is like a really bad thing. Um, and like it could mean, I don't know, like it's usually a mark of a decline. Anyway, so they both were very vulnerable population, and they both did not make it, and they didn't see each other in the end. I didn't see their family or anything like that because they were both COVID positive. So that was another. It's all about like for me, the sad ones that I see are like when you don't know, or like you don't know when it's the last time you're gonna see someone.
Yeah.
You know,
Hmm.
and yeah, so I like felt really bad. Like the son probably feels so horrible because he like was the one that got them sick, and the parents like just like never got to see each other ever again after that incident, and I'm like, that is so sad. So it's like super, yeah. You see a lot of shitty things, or like I see a lot of shitty situations. um that was like a really sad one. I'm like, why did they send them to two different hospitals?
Yeah. So overall, like, how are you handling the stress levels and everything as a nurse?
So nursing wise, it's definitely a struggle at work. But I have learned how to like keep my work self and my like actual self separate, kind of, not like bring anything home with me. Um, I mean, obviously, I still think about patients and stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Um, but I try not to like feed into my life too much because I see so many bad things a lot that I'm just like, damn, like I would be really weighed down if I kept lingering on this. It's like at the end of the day, I do the best that I can um in order to make people feel comfortable and like help, make them feel better.
Hmm.
Um but there's only so much you can do as a person, as a nurse and stuff like that. Some things you can't prevent. Um yeah. And also I do make sure to like watch my mental health and stuff too. Like I for me, gaming and streaming is like a hobby that I like a lot, and but I also make sure to like just take off screen days to like hang out with friends and like spend time with family, um and just chill. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty self-aware about that kind of stuff. I um make sure to check in with myself, and yeah, I don't know, just make sure I'm taking care of myself because otherwise it would be very difficult. Um, otherwise.
Okay. Do you recall like your first death experience? And do you remember the emotions that you went through?
Yeah, so it was actually during nursing school.
Mm-hmm.
So this was before pandemic and stuff like that. But what had happened was I was at clinicals and I was in an ICU, and there was an elderly guy with a lot of good night, ESJ Gaming, by the way.
Good night, Eric. Appreciate you.
Oh, bye,
Take it
Eric.
easy.
So essentially, like he was like so sick and full of cancer, essentially. Yeah. And the family was all at the bedside because they were allowed to be there. Um, we didn't have like all these crazy restrictions and stuff now. But like he was definitely going, and we were doing CPR and stuff, and like there's only so much you can do if like they're CPR isn't like a full like 100% like success rate. It's like your last ditch effort. You're literally like pumping someone's heart for them. You're literally pumping their lungs with oxygen for them. Um because their body's just like not working anymore. So,
Mm-hmm.
um the family was at the bedside watching us try to do this, and we had to like move them out of the way because like they would just be interfering with our process of trying to resuscitate this guy. So they were like crying, they were like on the floor bawling in the hallway, and some of us had to like move them into another room so that they could like have some quiet time to themselves. It's also like traumatizing to
Yeah.
watch a team of medical professionals like banging on someone's chest and like literally trying to keep them alive. Um and for me at the time, I don't know if it was just like me as a I like wasn't like really processing. I was like, I've seen this before, I've practiced this before, and it was just like really I like dissociated myself, I think, because I didn't register until after. I'm like, okay, this person just passed in front of my eyes, and the family is like super upset and crying in the other room, and I have to go comfort them. So I'm like, I can't be sad right now. I cannot like break down right now because there are people right now that are having it a lot worse than I am, and I need to be a person of comfort for them instead. I can't do that if I'm not like managing myself well. So I don't know how I do it.
Mm-hmm.
It just like I said, I have like a work self and like an actual self,
Yeah.
and like when I'm at work, I'm able to like really compose myself for the most part. So because I have to do my job.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, so that was my first like death experience, and then it was like after the fact I like really thought about it, and I was surprised at myself that I was able to handle it. I think it was because deep down I knew I couldn't um be, I don't know, that upset, I guess, because I had something to do. I had a job to do. Um but it's not, I remember everybody that I've had pass, and it's like I don't know. There are some times that I like get upset during it, but it's just like there has to be a level of acceptance. You can't like blame yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Um and like you did your best, and yeah, like all you can do is provide like the end of life care as best as you can, and make sure the family is all set, and give them time to, like take it all in, and yeah.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that you've probably encountered, I guess, families and stuff that have really showed a lot of emotion, huh? Have they like ever, I guess, blamed you, for example, for anything, or gave you a like hard time for any
Um
circumstances? Doesn't have to be about death.
no, not really. um Blames me, no. For at least in regards to like death and things like that, because most
Mm-hmm.
people are too like in the moment of like holy shit, my family member just died, to like think about anything else.
Yeah.
um but blaming wise and other things, it's like really crappy to say, but the patient population, at least nowadays, is like super entitled. That's part of the reason I hate working with certain patients. It's like I love to take care of people,
Mm-hmm.
but some people don't think of it as like I'm taking care of them. It's saying it's like I'm serving them. Essentially, they want me to do every little thing. They judge for every little thing. um and it's like it's like condescending, degrading to be treated as like I don't know, like someone beneath the patient. It's like we're people too. We're people that we're here because we want to be here, um to help you when you don't want to be here. Um so it's like sometimes it's like damn, like we really have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
um I don't know. So some people will blame us for um like not doing things the way that they do things at home. It's like we don't have the facilities for that, or like how are we supposed to know exactly? um it's like you're in the hospital to be treated in the hospital. Like if you don't want the care that we're giving you, then go home. Like there are people that need these beds more than you who's refusing care. So it happens a lot more often than you would think, when patients would like they would like yell at doctors or yell at nurses and things like that, and just be like, you're doing a shit job. And it's like, okay, go home.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess a few more talking points in regards to nursing, what you currently do, because I'm sure there's like many, many stories, right?
Right.
Do you ever find yourself, how often do you find yourself talking about work, like to your friends and family?
Family, not really. Like, they just ask like, "Oh, how was work?" And it's always okay. I don't want to like. I don't like to talk too much about it, um, because I don't like to upset other people.
Yeah.
Um, and but the only times I really talk about work is like to my other nursing friends, like my coworkers and stuff. We kind of like vent to each other, or like you know, like let things out. I have a lot of nursing friends from like nursing school and things like that that we like meet up with every now and then, and we're just like, yeah, is it bad at your hospital too? And we're like, yeah, like it's bad everywhere. Um,
Mhm.
so it's only manageable because of the people that I work with slash know, because it's like I know you guys are going through the same thing, um, and yeah, like it's just happening everywhere. That all
Yeah.
these, yeah. Family, friends, yeah. So other than that, I only like to like I really talk about like nursing things to other nurses. Like it's I feel bad when I talk about it to like people that don't understand, because I don't want them to be like lost, or like, oh my gosh, like that's so crazy. Um I could never do that. And it's like, yeah, like sometimes some of us can't either. Like we need breaks too.
Hmm.
It's definitely taxing for sure.
Got it. How are you, like now? How's your mental health and everything? Are you good? At like
I'm
a really good place?
pretty good.
Hmm.
Um, it's a lot better now. Um, in regard, because COVID was a big stressor for me like last year. Um, like last summer was super super stressful. I had to work so much because we were so short staffed. I was working like 6 days a week for like the entire summer.
Hmm.
And then um it was just like not worth, I found it was like not worth it, at least for my mental health. um I mean, like I picked up a lot because I wanted to help everybody, but I'm just like I can't help anybody if I'm not helping myself first.
Yeah.
um so I learned how to take time off and stuff. um yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
that's where I'm at now. It's COVID is less of a stressor now than it was before. Um, I was also a lot newer last year, and I was like nervous all the time that I would mess up. Um, and I wasn't familiar with like the nurses that I was working with. Um, but now that I have like a strong support system at work and at home, I definitely I feel more like clear-headed.
Yeah.
Um, and I don't feel like as heavy as I did last year. So it's definitely been a better year.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Okay, so from your perspective, talk on the seriousness of COVID, and you could probably just summarize how life was like for you when it started. You know, like everyone around you, like what were they saying about COVID? Did they take it seriously, and how it just kind of transformed or evolved?
Well, my family specifically, we all took it very seriously, because we all, three of us are nurses out of us five. Like the other two, my dad and my one of my brothers are engineers. So, um, but my dad is an engineer at a hospital. So like even he knew a little bit. It was only one brother out of us five in the family that worked from home. The rest of us were at the hospital.
Hmm.
So we were very careful all the time. We did a lot of like infection control things even at home. Um, and then actually my oldest brother that is a nurse too, he actually had COVID
Hmm.
like early on too. So we were like super super careful because my parents are like older and we don't want them to, be part of a statistic like that.
Yeah.
So personally, I still take it seriously. I think there's like some places that are like, oh, you don't need a mask and things like that, or like whatnot. But I always do, just because I've seen a lot of shit. and I got vaccinated as early as I could because like it was offered to me as a nurse in the hospital in like December. So I
Mhm.
was fully vaccinated by like beginning of January. I got it as soon as I could. Um things that I see though, um at least in my area, most people are pretty good.
Mhm.
Um I actually stopped keeping up with like the news on COVID, so I don't know what the statistics are nationally because I stopped because it was just like a mental health thing. I couldn't do it anymore. Like seeing, because knowing that like some of the people that I worked with are like part of the numbers on the screen, it was like unnerving, and it's like one of so many. I don't know. It was like upsetting to know that it's like other people like me have had the same experience hundreds of thousands of times. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, I really don't know what the state of, to be honest, like the national current state of COVID is. I know that vaccines are like rolling out still, but
Yeah.
I don't know like mortality rates and stuff. I stay away from that.
Okay. So aside from the statistics, what do you know about like the Delta variant?
Um so the Delta variant, I don't know like super a lot about if there's anything different
Mhm.
with how it presents. It looks the same to us. I will say that we've had like a steady amount of COVID patients since forever. Um, but I did notice that there were more when I started hearing about it. Like I say away from the news, but people still talk about it, you know?
Yeah.
Um, so there is a spike. Still not as much as, it's definitely less than it was the first time around and the second time around.
Mhm.
I don't know what is this the third? I don't know.
Got it. Got it.
Um, so yeah, I mean, it looks the same,
Mhm.
at least, and we treat it the same. It's just, I guess it gets more people sick now because it's different. It's different.
Yeah, and you're also seeing people like in the hospital even though they're vaccinated, right, with COVID?
Um, I actually personally haven't.
Oh, okay.
All the COVID patients that I've had, at least on my, I'm not a COVID only unit right now. We were COVID overflow before.
Mhm.
So like for the first year, we had probably a half, or like we had probably like a quarter to a third of the hospital being like COVID patients. So that's like, yeah, a good amount. So it's normally supposed to be kept in like the respiratory unit, but they took over probably 3 more units. So we had 4 units of just COVID patients
Wow.
for a year.
Yeah.
Um and now like it was like pretty much in the respiratory only, unless they were like severe cardiac patients or kidney patients. Then I'm a cardiac renal nurse, I'm sorry, so I work with people with like heart failures and are on dialysis and stuff, so they're very high mortality rate anyway.
Mhm.
So we get like, when we get like the COVID cardiac renal patients, it's like, okay, well, let's get a handle on things here.
Mhm.
um so we only get those now. We probably only have like one patient at a time that's like a sick COVID cardiac renal. Anyway, so, and the ones that I've had have been unvaccinated, at least um that I've noticed recently. I don't know what it looks like on the like actual COVID floor, the
Yeah.
respiratory floor. Yeah. But for us, they've been unvaccinated.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm.
That's interesting to know. I have like two more questions. This next one might be a little weird because it
Okay.
kind of has to do with like what is your thoughts about conspiracies? Do you believe in like certain conspiracies relative to COVID?
Conspiracies relative to COVID. Okay. Well, first of all, I love hearing about conspiracy theories.
Mm-hmm.
I do find humor in them when it's like I do know better. Like the what is it, the microchip one in the vaccine, like kills me. I think that's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I like they're like, oh, what is it? That there's like a GPS track in there or something. I'm like, that would be actually wonderful. I would never get lost. I suck with directions, you know. Can I like tap tap, hey, do I take a left or right here? I like that would just be wonderful.
Yeah.
I am not opposed. Okay, they already know where I am all the time anyway. Whatever, FBI, Illuminati, what the shits ever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, because like I don't know, phones and everything else. Um, but yeah, I the conspiracy theories make me lol. At least
Yeah.
about COVID because I work with it on a day to day basis
Mm-hmm.
and I've seen it, so it just makes me laugh.
Yeah. So you
Other
mentioned.
conspiracy theories are super interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
I love hearing about conspiracy theories. Yeah.
So you mentioned the chip one, which I totally forgot about.
Yeah.
How about like, what are your thoughts about the statistics? Do you think it's like inflated? Like, for
Um
example, I could give you like a random example. Like, this might not even be true, but like, if someone were to die in a car accident and it just so happens that they have COVID, would they be marked as like a COVID death? You know?
so for things like that, I think if things like that happen out of hospital, it would not be counted as a COVID death.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if they're in hospital and we're able to like track it better, and then they were like, if they did have COVID and they were counted as a COVID death, it might inflate it. But for at least my perspective, people are so obsessed with numbers and things like that. That's why I had to stop looking.
Yeah.
That I'm like, why does it matter whether or not the number is higher than this or higher than that? Like that was somebody's family member that I literally like held their hand as they passed, or like I was pumping their chest as they passed. I'm like, any number is gonna be an upsetting number. Um so yeah, I think it's dumb that people do that like thing where they're like, oh, there's a lot more deaths than you're saying. I'm like, okay, well, there's still a lot and they're preventable. So sucks to suck. And it's funny that a lot of people that are saying this have no like um haven't seen it in
Mm-hmm.
person. I think that's one thing that does grind my gears, when people have a very strong opinion about it when they haven't experienced it firsthand, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. And I feel like the conspiracies are there, especially for the statistics type of thing, is probably like politically driven, you know?
Yeah, I think so.
Mhm.
Which is why, like, for me, I try to stay away from that. I just focus on doing my job.
Yeah.
Um,
Day to day.
yeah. Mhm.
All right. And the last question in regards to your job, what do you think people should know about nurses? Like, what are things that you should definitely know about nurses?
Oh, nurses are people too. We can't be perfect 100% of the time, though we can come pretty close. Um, so I don't know. Yeah, we're just people, trying to help other people. So
Mhm.
yeah, that's all.
That's great. Good closing statement on that. Do you need a break or anything? Like a
I
quick
would
one?
love a break.
Yeah.
Okay,
How much time do you need? Cause
I
like,
just need to pee.
oh yeah, go. Again,
Okay.
you could always just tell me when you need a break. So do you?
Well,
Do
I
you?
like to talk, so I will.
Okay.
I just love to talk.
All right, for sure.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'll be right back too. Niall, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Yes. I'll let you know, like either on Tuesday or on the day of. But everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. We are still in progress with the podcast. This is episode 11 of the Chang Gang podcast featuring Marmarpits. If you guys are curious to know what the podcast is about in general, we have exclamation podcast as a command. Basically, this is a way to get to know streamers on a more personal level to know about their background. I just thought that, like, okay, I could meet people and say hi through streams, but I feel like there's no actual friendship, like, connection. That's why I wanted to do these, to actually get to have a conversation with people. Even though it's more one sided, it's at least great to learn more about them. And then, you know, it could just develop further from that, like relationships with people. So that's why I'm just gonna keep going with this, and we'll see how many episodes we can get. But yeah, Niall, thank you so much. Appreciate you again. Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. Have a great day in class tomorrow. And other than that, we have exclamation guest. Make sure to drop Marmar a follow on her channel because she's also a streamer. She's a famous one too, but we'll talk about that in just a bit. Other than that, I'll be right back.
Hi, friends. Welcome to my channel. My name is Wilson. Welcome to the Chang Gang. So today we're gonna be having a podcast on Wilson, and it's gonna be me talking for 4 hours and asking him questions, and he's gonna answer. So we are switching now. That I am Wilson. I mean, shit. That's Mar. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Mar.
Hello.
Hello.
Everything good?
Yeah, I was just having a podcast with Mar.
Wait, what?
I'm Wilson.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the Chang Gang.
I see. So things changed after you took your break. Got it. Anyways, so we finished up with your work life. So this
Yeah.
might be a hell of a transition. Okay, let's talk
Hi,
about.
Hunter.
Oh, Hunter, hello.
It's
Where
a
are you
different
coming
Hunter,
from?
not Sadie.
Yeah. I got you. Welcome in. So let's talk about relationships and heartbreak, if there's any. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Likewise, with the job, you could start from the beginning. You could talk about like anything in detail. But again, if you're not comfortable with anything, just don't say it.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I should start off by saying that I am in a relationship. So, and I'm pretty open about that. Like I've said it multiple times, and like I've even had him on stream and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyway, I'll talk about this one, and then I'll talk about my history with dating and relationships. So me and my current boyfriend have been dating for about 5 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And it was mostly long distance because we both live in Illinois, but he lives about like 40 minutes away, just like his home. But then I stayed local for college, and he went to school in Indiana, which is like a 4-hour drive, so it was long distance for the entirety of college. And we started off long distance pretty much. So we met in the summer that I had graduated high school, and I was like Pokemon going everywhere. And we actually like bonded over volleyball and Pokemon Go.
Mm-hmm.
So I met him because we were playing volleyball together at like an open gym and stuff. He was like friends with my brothers, so my brothers already approved of him, and I already knew that he was a good person. And so I liked that he was good at volleyball, and I liked that like at the open gym that we were at, it's like advanced players and like kids and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and he would like actually take the time to like help the young kids and like teach them a thing or two, because he also coaches. So I thought that was attractive. And then yeah, I pretty much initiated the talking stage though, because he's quieter. I'm definitely not quiet. Um and yeah, so we like texted a lot, we talked a lot, and then it took probably the entire summer and a little bit into like the fall semester before we actually like made it official. But it was like shitty because like long distance sucked at first. I was previously a pretty touchy person,
Mm-hmm.
and well, I'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
So it was like hard to like only see him like every 1 or 2 months for a weekend. Either I would go visit him or he would come back home. Um, yeah, but I think eventually, like what happened was with when school like took over and like I started working 3 jobs at the same time too, and I was like playing sports too. I was like, do I even have time for a relationship right now? I'm doing so much just on my own. But I couldn't tell you if I was doing it felt like self-betterment. It also felt like just filling up my time so that I wouldn't have to worry about like lacking in the relationship. Um and then but then he was like also super busy too,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just like kind of trying to match that. I didn't want to feel like I wasn't doing as much and that I was like waiting on him. Hi, Eric. Yeah, we're
Hello,
doing some
Eric.
relationship talks. So, yep. Hello. um, so yeah, that was like pretty much the entirety of when he and I were in college. And then okay, yeah, Eric, I've been in a relationship for 5 years, but it's been mostly long distance. So, Jaiku, hi, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. So, she said it. I have been saying it, Jaiku. It's not been a secret. Yeah, I was saying that it was hard before because I was touchy, and seeing someone once a month was hard only. And then when I got really busy with my own life and stuff too, I started to appreciate the like he was like an ever-present support while we were both going along with our own, like we were pretty independent. I got pretty independent. I'm pretty minimal. I would say I'm pretty low maintenance. I don't like making big fusses about things. Um so that helps because it's like so we don't have to, I don't know, take too much time. Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Um, let's see. And yeah, so then while I was finishing up school, he's a year older. He moved to Minneapolis because he was working corporate there at one of some places headquarters. Um, but then he came back home pretty much because of pandemic, and was just working from home. So he's been home now,
Mm-hmm.
and we've been chilling. I'm still like I was pretty good at staying satisfied at the like once a month like meetings, but now I see him like a couple times a week and it's like okay. I'm like I can do this.
Yeah. That's
So
nice.
long distance was like hard but doable and we made it. So
So
that's where we're at now.
to be clear with this question, how do you actually make long distance work? Or what advice would you give?
How my advice on long distance. You have to respect the other person's not boundaries, but like that they have their own, well, I guess it is boundaries, like their own life too, and that they have their own things and that they're gonna be seeing a lot of other people and they may not be able to give you as much time as you would like. Um but for me it was like a good thing because I was really clingy before, and I actually like myself better being pretty independent and self-sufficient but still a good partner, you know. um yeah, I didn't like myself when I was clingy. I'll talk about that later.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And then just being really good at communication. We would FaceTime twice a day, morning and night, and text throughout the day, making sure you tell your partner what you do before you do it, so it's not like you go MIA. Um, yeah, like they get a heads up, like they're expecting you to be somewhere and that they won't be able to respond back. Um, it's just like a big respect and communication thing, I think. Um, and then like the reason that I agreed to, like, I was so on the fence about like continuing a long distance relationship for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But our like contract was we had to see each other once a month. So whether I go or he comes back, but then I was like, I can't go as much because I just like hate driving. um so he like lives here anyway, like his family lives here, so he came home like like 3 out of the 4 times, or like 75% of the time he would come back, and I'm like, okay, I appreciate that. That's like the effort that he's putting.
Yeah. There
Yeah.
you go. So that's the current relationship.
Yeah, so that's the secret to long distance relationships, you guys.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess we could just kind of go backwards, but
Yeah.
to the start actually.
Fuck, I came at the wrong time, said no. Okay. Sorry, Jaiku. We're down bad, huh?
No, Jaiku.
Where do I start?
So in elementary, or whenever.
Yeah. I mean, elementary was weird, dude. Like if I think about it, I was kind of like a big tomboy. Um so when like guys would like talk to me and stuff, I'm just like, aren't we like bros? I don't know. And then like, but there were some that I did like back, and it was just like weird though. It's like, how do you even date in elementary school? Okay, we're holding hands during quiet reading time. Where I don't know, I flip your page, you flip my page, but it was like it was so dumb. Like my elementary school boyfriend and I, like he had like sweaty hands. Holding hands is a big step, Eric, but like we when we would like sit and read together, it was like my hand, I'm right-handed, I'm holding the book with my left. I'm like, can you like flip this for me? And then we like flip each other's pages, and his hand would just get like really sweaty. And then I'm just like, okay, let me just wipe this a little bit. Okay, can you wipe it a little bit? Let's hold hands. And it was just like it was so awkward. And then there's one time that I tried to like go on a date to like McDonald's or something like that, because we're like, what money are we gonna go with to whatever? How do you date in elementary school? And then I wasn't allowed to go. Um unless my brothers came with, so I was like literally holding hands with this like boy, and like my brothers were just like all the way back, like following us, and we are like at McDonald's, and they're like at a table across, and I'm like, oh my god, like this is so awkward, never again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I didn't like date until like high school, when like the guys that I could date could drive. And I could like go, I had like money to go actual places. Um so yeah, that it was like dating, and when you're like really young is like scuffed and like hilarious if you think about it.
Yeah, okay. Scuffed.
Yeah, so my dating experience, and oh my god, I don't even know, like it's so weird. Okay. So my freshman year of high school.
Wait. How'd the elementary one end?
Oh, how did it end?
Yeah.
I got tired of it, and I said, "Can we just be friends?"
Okay.
I'm tired of holding your sweaty hand. I don't even like really like you anymore, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Oh my gosh, field trips. Oh my god, I forgot about that. There was a wait. Okay, so there's this guy that I was like, I liked slash like, we weren't like dating, but we were like definitely flirtatious. And so did you guys have field day? Because
Mhm.
field day in like elementary school, you just do like a bunch of like outdoorsy games and stuff, and it was like the best.
That was the best.
So there was like one like event that you would do, the like three-legged race. So you and a partner would like put one leg in like a potato sack. Is it a potato sack or something? So my partner was the guy that I was like talking to, and we like linked arms and we were like running together, and I was like, wow, this is so romantic. We're so in sync. We won the race. Gosh, we're just meant to be. We're oh my gosh, we're so cute together. The three-legged race champion couple. Yeah, it was like really, I don't know. It's just like dumb. You think about it, it's so dumb.
Yeah.
Like,
But it's in your memory, so it
yeah,
happened.
it is in my memory. That is, miss that guy, my three-legged race partner.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, okay. And they all just ended because like they just like end. It's just like, hey, I probably don't like you anymore. I think, and they're like, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Okay, bye. Like the feelings there in elementary school are so like were so transient, at least for me.
Mm-hmm.
I probably don't like you. It was more so just like, I don't know. It was just like weird. You date first period and break up fifth period. Yeah. So
Yeah.
middle school I didn't really like date. Yeah, because it was just like so awkward. I was so awkward. Boys are so awkward in middle school. Um yeah, I like think about it. I'm like the way I just like was and looked and how everyone was and looked, I used to think like they were so cute, etc., etc. And then when I look back, I'm like, barf, like, ew. We still awkward now. Retweet. Back in my day, the fastest 1 minute mouth quizzer got the girls.
Read like that.
She was a volleyball god in middle school. Oh no, but I will say that there were some boys that I did think was cute, and I would like shoot my shot, and they were like, "You're weird," and I'm like, "Oh."
Oh.
So I was like, "Fuck dating." Okay, I'm sorry, I'm weird. Yeah. Imagine, yeah. I got ego to IRL. Imagine a girl shooting their shot on you. I just be like, "Hey, I think you're cute," and they're like, "Oh, who are you?"
Ouch.
Yeah, I paid.
Oh god. Damn.
Okay, dating in high school was like a lot more like there was actual like progress and stuff, but it's also still pretty cringe.
Mm-hmm.
So I made the mistake my freshman year of being caught up on a senior boy the entire year. I literally made a Snapchat because he asked for my Snapchat. Yeah. And we talked for an entire year and we would go on dates, but we never made it official.
Hold up. Backtrack just a little bit. So let's start off with how you guys met and
Okay,
how it
okay.
actually started.
So, let's see. I have two older brothers, as you know, and we all went to the same high school. One of them I didn't get to experience high school with because he was just older. And then one of them I had 2 years with. Yeah. So my first 2 years of high school I had with my second brother. Any case, they were friends with this guy. He played volleyball. He was really smart and he was like really nice and he was like really funny. And I was like in a dance club kind of like in high school. Like in the I did like I'm exposing myself. I did K-pop dances when I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
So like we were in like that group together and yeah. So and also he was like 6'1". I guess.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry. Okay, but my boyfriend now, I am saying to all you dudes out there, is only 5'9". So he's only 2 inches taller than me. So, and we've been together for 5 years, okay? So it's not about height. And the me dating like weirdly that one guy for my entire freshman year because I thought he was cute and he was also 6 foot. It didn't work. So it's not about height. Anyway. So I met him because of volleyball and he was friends with my friends. No, friends with my brother, sorry. Like yeah. So I would be like lost in the first day of school or like in the beginning of school and he would like show me where classes were and like every day like we would have some classes like in the same areas and I don't know if you guys did this but like I would have specific people in between each class that I would like spend the passing period with so like people that you would like either meet at your locker and like hang out at your locker for a minute before you go to your next class or like someone that you walk to your next class with. So he was my passing period partner for the entire year for like 1 or 2 of the passing periods. And he was my before school started like partner too. We would like sit in front of our lockers and talk. So it wasn't like a one-sided like thing. Like I wasn't like this stupid freshman girl. Okay, I mean I was a stupid freshman girl because I was talking to a senior boy for the entire year with no progress. Um, yeah. So, yeah, that just ended because sheesh. Yeah, he like went to college and he was like, yeah. And then like later on, like he hit me up like not hit me up, but he like messaged me like 2 years after and he was like, hey, I know you're in a relationship right now, but I just wanted to apologize. I genuinely liked you uh, like way back when and I just was too much of a bitch to make any like real moves. And plus I was just thinking like, I would be going to um college soon anyway. So I'm sorry that things just like ended like that. Or like went like that. And I was like, no, it's totally cool. And I mean understandable. Like I'm glad it didn't work out because that would have been like kind of awful. Yeah. So that was freshman year Marmar. Oh, freshman year Marmar. It's freshman year grade 10. It's grade 9. Um, yeah. So what else? Sophomore year. Um, I was okay. So I've always been kind of a loud, or at least starting in high school mostly. I was like loud and extroverted. I like to make friends. Um, so the friend group that I was in, I was kind of like adopted into, but they were like at first they were like, it's kind of hard. It was kind of hard to talk to you at first because you looked so intimidating. Um, um, but then the reason I was adopted into this friend group was because there was a boy in it that thought I was cute and wanted to talk to me more, and I didn't know this at the time. So, but when I started hanging out with them more and we were like actually becoming friends and stuff like that, we were friends for like half the school year. Um, before we started to like actually kind of date. And it was like our friends that were like spurring us on because they knew that the boy liked me. Um, and then I started to think about him in that way too. I was like, hey, he's kind of cute. Um, this one was also like 6'2" though. This one was a what? This one was a white guy. That was the only white guy I've ever like dated, and that was like a shocker for me, I guess. Yeah. What else? He played volleyball. Volleyball players are just like my type, I suppose. um, and what else about him? That was like my only other real like actual relationship other than the one that I'm in right now. We dated for the rest of okay, so we were friends my sophomore year, and we were like kind of like dating, but we made it official, and we dated through junior and senior year. We're talking about my relationships, Galen, and how I'm in a solid relationship now, and how I was a big dumb in high school. Yeah. So the issues with dating in high school is you literally can see this person all the fucking time, and I kind of like got used to it slash addicted to it. Um, so this guy became my passing period partner, and we would like was a manager for my volleyball team at school, and then I was a manager for his volleyball team. So we literally spent all the time together, and I just got like used to it. Yeah, it's like so disgusting to think about now. Like literally what, 8 hours a day? I would switch my schedule around, like request my schedule be switched around so that I would like be in his classes, or like have an off period when he has an off period, like that. Oh my god. Yeah. So it was like, I hate when I think about myself like that, like being so reliant on another, like I definitely depend on my partner now, but I was like, I had to be with this person or else, like
Mhm.
all the time, and like that was so gross. um yeah, so that was that relationship. It was, we actually, you know, those senior superlative things, like at the when you graduate, so it's like, oh, the person, like the class clown, I was class clown.
Oh,
um
okay.
and the cutest couple, we were the cutest couple, and then we broke up like 2 weeks after.
Hey, okay, why?
So this one is like shitty, so I gave him shit for this before, but we're like cool now.
Mm-hmm.
You're a clown, Jaiku. What else? So what was I talking about? Oh, so I don't know, it was like a really superficial relationship, I think. But to me at the time, I was like, he means everything to me. I would lay down my life for him. And I was like, he is my everything. I don't know. So, we were like on the phone one day, and he was just like, I can't wait to go to college, because he was going out of town. He was gonna go somewhere like 8 hours away. And I was like, wait, that's so sad. How are we gonna make things work? Like, we haven't done long distance before. I was like really nervous. I was like, I need to see you all the time. I was like, um, yeah. So I was like a horrible girlfriend. He was a horrible boyfriend, to be honest. And he was like, I don't think that we're gonna be seeing each other as much anyway. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, to be honest, I'm not really like planning on it. I'm like, what does that mean? And he was like, well, I was thinking that I would meet the love of my life in college. And I was like, so what is this? And he's like, well, I just thought you were cute, but I don't think I ever like really, really liked you. And I was like, you're actually an asshole that you're telling me this over the phone. So I was
Oh,
like, can you put on your like your big boy pants and like meet me somewhere, and we can talk through this in person? Because like I'm a firm believer in like good communication. I was like, this is not some way that you should be breaking up with someone.
mm-hmm.
At least to me. Like I've had a friend that um got broken up with over text, and I like actually hounded this man's ass, and I was like, you are such a fucking dick for that. Like she was like crying because it was, yeah, it was bad. So we both got broken up with like around the same time, like shittily. So
Mm-hmm.
anyway, I met this boy that I dated for 2 years. And um he he was like, oh, yeah, so I don't think that we should keep doing this. And I was like, why did you waste my time? Like like not saying that I had a bunch of people lined up to date me, but I'm like that sounds like such a dick thing to say, but it's like I could have tried to date other people and not like this was like not working. If this wasn't working to you, then like why did you waste my time? I'm now that I think about it, like I should have ended it like early on, because there were a lot of red flags with him too.
Yeah.
um because he would never talk about like the future, and like he was really distanced and different. And I think that's what made me like kind of crazy, because I'm like, oh my god, like talk to me, like why are we in this relationship if you're not like reciprocating? So it was like really unbalanced. um can't get dumped if you never get in a relationship. You're on to something. So yeah. So we broke up like face to face after that. And then a couple weeks later I met my current boyfriend. So
Oh, there you go.
yeah, and I was just like, see, this is like the kind of people that I was missing out on. And then I talked to my current boyfriend for like several months before I started dating him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Full circle.
Full circle. But now like I really, on self-reflection, I could have been better in that relationship. He could have also, but I'm like, I'm a lot better. I appreciate myself a lot more now than I did before. God, I was so cringe in high school. And like, don't date. Just don't date in high school. God damn, like it sucks.
Don't date in
Yeah.
high school.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're too young to, I don't know, if you can't afford to date, or you can't even drive yourselves to dates, like that first of all is like a big thing. Like that, like why date in middle and grade school? It's so dumb. Your experiences are who made you the Marmarpits of today. That's true. I'm so glad that guy wasted my 2 years and said that he would find the love of his life in college, but he still hasn't dated another girl since me. Um
That's some additional information. Yup.
yeah. Pew pew pew. Yeah. Yup.
Wait, Eric, was that a real question?
What was his question? Have you guys ever thought of polygamy? I personally, it's not for me. I like to have a ride or die. One person all to myself. And then I'm all for them too.
All right, so I guess that pretty much sums up the relationship aspects of your life, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. We could definitely move on. More social aspects. This is where we could start talking about your party and social life phase, because you said you like partying.
Time to listen to Marvin's Room.
All right, so wherever you want to start.
Okay, so social life. I have a lot of friends, but it's hard for me to find people that are like really consistent, um and like always down to clown.
Mhm.
So I have a lot of friends, but I have a select few like really good friends slash best friends. um Mar got a lot of friends now that she's famous. I'm actually going to punch you in the face, Galen. So um so let's see. IRL, lately I haven't been super, like I used to hang out with friends like half the week. Like I would be planning something always. Um or like even just for the moment kind of thing, like, hey, let's hang out, and like people are down. Said my face got a big surface area. So yeah, that was like before pandemic. And I think everybody can relate that like I'm actually a lot more antisocial now than I was before,
Mhm.
or like it's hard to get back to the same level of social interaction. I definitely have a social meter that drains a lot quicker than it did before. Um yeah, like and that might have something to do with work as well. I would say that I use a lot of my social meter at work and dealing with people and like interacting with people a lot. So sometimes I'm too tired um to like do other things.
Mhm.
Yeah. Um she needs the range more. What? I can't tap heads. Draiku, are you trying to 1v1, bro? I'll school you. Just gonna give
Damn.
I don't know, Rainy my account right now so he can 1v1 you. Let's see. Um, 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 yeah. So before pandemic happened, and when I hit like 21, obviously because I was 21, um, I like went to the clubs a lot. Local bars were not as big a thing for me. I don't like social drinking. I like to drink to party.
Mhm.
Otherwise, like I don't like if I'm not gonna get pretty drunk, I don't like to drink alcohol because it's like alcohol tastes bad anyway. The point of drinking it is to feel drunk. I think it's fun to be drunk. I don't like the way I feel after I'm drunk. Hangovers suck.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, yeah, so let's see. Partying wise, yeah, I would go out like every other weekend probably um when I turned 21 for like, but it wasn't even for that long because I I turned 22 in the summer and the pandemic was already underway. So I wasn't even like enjoying myself fully.
Mhm.
I yeah, maybe that was like the young like, ooh, I'm 21 and I can like go do fun things now because I'm like legal. Um but yeah, I don't know if that was like a honeymoon phase with me and my age, but now I'm down to club occasionally. I can't do it as much as I used to.
Got it. So when was your first time drinking?
Am I allowed to say this?
Yeah, as long as
Okay.
you're cool with it.
Okay, my first drink ever, I was watching Pirates of the Caribbean with my brother at home on Christmas Day. So we do stuff on like Christmas Eve.
Mhm.
Um so we don't really do anything during Christmas Day because my whole family like works night shift and stuff like that. Um or my parents do. And so we were just chilling and watching Pirates of the Caribbean and he's like, "Do you want to try some of this stuff?" It was rum chata and we were doing a like Pirates of the Caribbean drinking game where we put a Santa hat in the corner of the TV, and every time it looked like somebody was wearing the hat in the corner of the TV, we would take a shot from Chata.
What the heck?
Anyway, it was like it's really you've never done that, like put a hat on like the corner of your TV and like make it look like some people are wearing it.
Well, no, it's just the thought that that's your first, first time doing
Well,
taking
yeah, well
drinking.
it was me and my older brother, and he was
Yeah.
like, "Here, you can try it. It's fine."
Mhm.
Um, so I was probably 17 or 18. Yeah. Anyway, so at first I was like, okay, this stuff doesn't taste horrible. Um and like rim chata still tastes good. But then he had me try some like red wine and I was like, I can't do this. This sucks so bad. This wine count as drinking. I love wine dish. And so red wine I can't do though. Like it was like a red bitter wine or whatever. I like sweet reds. Um anyway, so I was like, this alcohol don't do shit. And then like at some point I passed out and I woke up and it was like dead quiet. It was so dark. I was like, where am I? Like the movie was long over, everyone was asleep, and so I was like, I gotta go to bed. And I like tried to walk up the stairs, and this was my first experience being drunk. I was like, I had like 10 steps up, and I was literally like, boom, 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 back and forth. Like I couldn't walk straight. I was just giving myself a concussion on either wall. I was like, what is happening? I was like, is this being drunk? I've never done this before. And I like crawled into bed, and I was like, I feel so weird. Is I like was Snapchatting. I sent like so many Snapchats to my brother who was literally asleep in the basement at the time, but I was sending him Snapchats. Yeah, so that was my first time, and then I knocked out, and I woke up the next day and I was like, what was that?
That happened.
Yeah, so that was my first time drinking. It was at home on Christmas Day.
Dang. Sounds so eventful.
No.
Um,
Yeah.
what
First
type of
party
what type of?
experience, though?
Oh, you can answer that. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, now I'm thinking. My first party experience. I actually didn't go to any parties in high school. Like I said, I was a big nerd.
Mm-hmm.
And I like just like didn't do that stuff. Um, I actually drove out to my boyfriend, who I had just started dating. We were dating for like 5 months, 6 months, and then I went to visit him, and he's like, "This is gonna be your first party," and I got fucking plastered. I did not know how to. I didn't really drink, and I didn't know how to like drink with like party games and stuff. I was like, I've never played any of these games before. I was like, yeah. So, yeah, beer pong. I would definitely like throw the fucking ping pong ball at the wall. I was not even anywhere close. I
Yeah.
did not understand the rules for boom cup or stack cup or whatever you call it. Um, and I just fucking sucked at party games, and I got like really drunk, and my boyfriend was like, your tolerance is definitely a lot lower than what you just drank. So, I mean, it was a good time though. It was a lot of fun. I was really naive and a noob at partying. Um, but then my brother went to a party college. He didn't party himself. He was too busy studying. But I visited him a couple times, and I partied there. Like those are like the only times he would like party, is like when I would come there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and like the bars at his college would let people in if they were 19 and up, but they wouldn't sell unless they were like 21, you know? So
Yeah.
I was like at bars at this college when I was like 19. Um so those are my first bar experiences.
Nice.
With my brother. I like my first times are like with my brothers, with like and my boyfriend, because I was like I would not want to do that. I don't trust myself enough, and I don't know myself enough
Mm-hmm.
to like drink in situations like that. Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of your brothers, were they the overprotective types?
Uh no. I mean, they were definitely protective. They pampered me and they loved me a lot. They pamper and love me a lot. It's still present tense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um and but like in regards to other things, like no, they were like, do whatever you want to do and like be happy. We'll help you with whatever you need and stuff like that. Like sometimes they would like drive me and my high school boyfriend like like to places, if we were like going to the same place and stuff. So like they were pretty involved with like everything with like my friends and my relationships and stuff. Um yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what type of drunk would you consider yourself as?
It depends on how much I'm drinking. Um But if I drink a lot, I'm definitely a ratchet drunk. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But like if I'm drinking just a little bit, I'm like super super friendly and super touchy. Like I want to hug you. I want to tell you how pretty you are, how cool you are, how much I love you. Um yeah, but I'm also like yeah, that's just like me in real life. Hunter in chat right now, I played COD with him for a year and we would have like drunk nights sometimes
Mm-hmm.
when yeah, like I'll be really friend like I can be really I'm just like a lot more high energy when I'm
Yeah,
drunk.
yeah.
Um so I can be like really friendly, or if as soon as someone says even like anything with like a bad tone or like something like that, I'll be like, what the fuck is like I'll go on the
Yeah.
I'll get on their ass. Like I will shit talk them to the ends of the earth. Um I'm not a good shit talker, but at least I say like some dumb things when I'm like drunk. Um yeah. But otherwise I'm like really friendly. Um more so than I am normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else? Okay, if I'm drinking a lot with the intent to like party though,
Mm-hmm.
um I've gotten kicked out of bars for dancing on tables. I've
Oh
gotten kicked out
shit.
of bars for like running into the guy's bathroom to pee. Um because I just like was gonna pee my pants. So I got kicked out for that.
Mm-hmm.
But I've only gotten kicked out twice for those two reasons.
Only twice.
Only twice. Come on.
Oh gosh. Do you have
How
any?
often do you guys drink? Said Eric. Um, now very rarely. Um, like I said, I used to drink like every other weekend. Actually, during the past year of like COVID and stuff, I probably drank like every other weekend as well. Like, and just like get drunk and play video games and talk shit. Because it's like, what else do you do when you're at home? Um, but nowadays, I probably only drink like once a month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not like super big on it.
What's your favorite drink and least favorite?
Mm, favorite drinks? I like really sweet stuff. I like Malibu pineapples probably are the my number one. I like Vegas bombs a lot. Um, so that would be like my shot and my drink. Um, what do I hate? There's something a Chicago specialty called Malort, and
Okay.
it basically tastes like burnt rubber and gasoline. Yeah, so it's like
Yeah.
a specialty here. And they're like, "Oh, it's so funny. You can't be a true Chicagoan unless you've drank Malort." And then we just like troll everybody that comes to Chicago and they're like, "Oh my God, you have to try Malort. Like it's so good." And then they taste like this even a whiff of it will like knock you out and like it's so bad. Um yeah, so I don't even know what's in it to be honest. I don't want to know. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what else do I hate? Um I hate like bourbon and whiskey and stuff like that. I also hate beer. Again, I like things that taste good.
Yeah. Good and sweet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. People get so judgy, but I'm just like, why would you want to taste something that tastes like shit? Okay? I'm gonna drink the best tasting drink to get drunk, okay? I don't enjoy alcohol. I enjoy being drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So before we transition to a new topic, do you have like any interesting stories to tell? Like specific stories?
Let me try and think of a appropriate
Appropriate, okay.
story. So I got really drunk and we were out like walking to like get some fresh air and stuff, and this was like on a college campus, and there's just like a fountain with like pretty lights and stuff. So we I don't know, we took like pictures by these pretty lights, and we are like, oh, wouldn't it be so fun to like be in this fountain? I don't know why, but it was like late at night and it was cold, and we just were launching ourselves into this fountain, like feeling the little coins at the bottom. And it was just like we come out and we're like, this is such a horrible idea. We are completely soaked. Um and we just walked back to our place with soaked clothes, and we're sick the next day. So you just make some really dumb decisions sometimes. Like, I thought it was a really good idea to swim in a fountain.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what a great way to cool off and clean up from the night. Yeah, that's like probably one of the dumbest like things I've done. But I haven't done anything like scary that I would like accidentally hurt myself and like things like that. It would be fun in the moment. Yes, it was. I'm like, wow, I always wanted to swim in that fountain.
There you go.
Let me think. Some safe ones. Some safe ones. I don't know about like super appropriate to say stuff. Um, but there were certain bars in college that did allow us to like stand on tables and stuff like that. There was literally a bar that was like meant for you to walk on the tables, and they would have like whole pathways and stuff across tables and on the sides, and like hallways, like doorways up the walls and stuff. It was really cool. It was meant for you to dance on tables. That was totally my place. Um so it was just like that was a top 10 for me. They were like, yeah, woo, and then you would just like, I don't know, dancing on tables just gives you a new high, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No, can't relate. Yeah.
Wait, I mean, it sounds fun. Right place for you.
It's a good time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if there's any more stories, feel free to just tell it whenever.
Sure. I'm
Good
like,
old drinking
it's hard
stories.
to think when you're like
Yeah,
in
it's
the
all in the spot.
it's on the spot. If I think of any, I'll let you know.
Yeah. The next topic is just basically traveling and adventure. What are you looking forward to, and what have you done beforehand?
So, I kind of enjoy the outdoors. I'm not like proactively doing it all the time, but I do like I've gone hiking and stuff before. I'm like, "Oh, this is fun." But then I'm like, "Yeah, I need a break. Like I'll go again in maybe like a few months. It's too tiring, it's too hot, or it's like, you know." Um what else though? So, there's a lot of places to hike where I live. Um and they've got like, I don't know, it's cool to look at um nature, I guess, because you're like, damn, I can touch grass sometimes. um I don't feel like such a shut-in when I'm like out there. I'm like, fresh air, what's this? um okay, but coolest places that I've been, um my like the highlights of my life so far um were when I did take that month-long vacation in the Philippines last year, because I did a lot of hiking then. We went through like forests, and like we did cave explorations and like things like that. Um, yeah, so it was really cool. In the Philippines, probably my top experiences where I when I was like in this cave, um, we saw a lot of bats,
Cool.
and yeah, and it was like we had to wear these headlamps and like these life vests because it was like underwater and stuff, and they had like these ropes across the top and like everywhere that you would like have to follow because you could like actually like drown in it or something. It was like a half watery cave.
Mhm.
That was really cool. um yeah, it was super cool. The second one was we were, oh, I forgot what it was called, but we would, oh, island hopping. So I don't know if you've ever heard of the term.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Can you swim? No. Um, so with the island hopping, we were like on this dinky little boat, and it was like me and my family. Um, and we would like, do you say driving a boat? We would drive from one like little island to another, and we would just like walk around on these little beaches, these cute little islands. Do you float or sink? I can't float because it tickles, and I just flail. Yeah.
It.
I have like a sensitive, like my, like when someone's trying to tickle my neck, I will actually accidentally kick you, probably accidentally.
Mhm.
Um, and then yeah, so that was super cool. We spent like a whole day island hopping, and that was like really really. We were just like looking for seashells, looking at cool tropical fish, and yeah, cool. Very cool. Adventure though. So I did zip lining there. It was like you go over like a jungle, like a jungle essentially. Um, that was really cool. Um, love you, Jinx. Bye. Um, yeah. So we did that, and then we also did like a sky bike thing where it's like zip lining, except it's a bike held by two ropes slash wires,
Mhm.
and you literally bike across like open air. And I was like, this is so cool, but also so scary. Like as you're biking, I was like shaking so bad. I was like shaking the bike back and forth, like you could just see me like, yeah, it was very scary. But it was really fun. Um, I like to try things and do fun things, even at least once, because I'm like, when will I ever be able to do this chance or have this chance again to do
Yeah.
this? And like,
True.
it'd be cool to say that I did it. I also did like cliff jumping and stuff, not from very high. I think it was only like 8 meters, something like that. It
Mhm.
was still a lot for me because I'm drowning. Like I was like, hey, I told the dude, I was like, I can't swim, so you have to grab me like right away. So I like jumped, and then I was like, save me, save me. I like flailed my arms out, and they like had to yank me up. But it was a good time. I'm like, I can say that I did that. I jumped off a cliff and I into water.
Mhm.
Um, what else? Adventure stuff.
Oh,
Uh,
Hunter's question about swimming. Like, would you ever take a class or something to learn?
would I ever take a class? No.
Okay.
I'm too lazy. Also, like I can swim decently enough to survive for like a minute, and then someone has to save me. So you have a minute to save my life.
There you go.
Risk wants to cliff jump? Question mark.
Do it, Risk. Have fun.
It's fun. Yeah. What else have I done? Um, I do a lot of like some cool things that I've done are like aquatic, but I can't swim, so it's just like funny to say.
Mhm.
I did go diving for like start like just like free, not free, like no snorkel stuff or whatever you call that. Anyway, we would just like go swim down,
Yeah.
and then like we would just like collect starfish, and we would just like put the starfish on us, and we were just like in the middle of the ocean. I mean, we could still see the shore like far away, but I was like, haha, I'm glad there are other people here, and this is like uh, a controlled thing. People could save my life. But I have gone diving for starfish, which is super cool. Starfish are very fun. They're I don't know if you've ever held one, but they actually feel a lot harder than they look, and then
Mhm.
they like over time like conform to whatever the surface is. So you just have them like sticking to you everywhere.
I see.
Yeah. And then I haven't gone swimming with sharks, Eric, but I have gone swimming with whale sharks, which are really big, cute fish. Um,
Whoa.
I don't know if you they're called like the gentle giants of the sea or whatever. Um, so there's like a place that they like feed them every now and then like the whale sharks come along and they just like are being fed by the people that feed them.
Mhm.
um, and then they take like the boats have like these like wing things on the side. I don't know, like they're like buoy things, I guess. And then so you can like swim around in like the general area of the boat. And yeah, so like I wore goggles and I like went down under and you can see there's like a lot of fish under them and you weren't allowed to touch because yeah, but like
Mhm.
they would like accidentally hit you. Like they would swim so close to the boat they would like whack you with their tails or stuff like that. Have I ever fed the stingrays at SeaWorld? No. I can't remember the last time I went to SeaWorld. Like when I was like 8 or something.
Mhm.
So ooh, it's a shark that feeds like whales. Yeah. Is it I don't think it's a real shark though. Is it?
I'm not even
They're like
sure myself.
slimy puppies. Oh, wait. Oh. Have you guys fed like koi fish? Because I also fed koi fish once. And it like tickles so bad. I just want to like punch the koi in the face. Like I had to like really control myself because like they like follow like they can see you and they
Yeah,
know
yeah,
you're
yeah.
gonna have food and they like follow you around the fucking whatever pond they're in and then you put your hand out and even whether or not you have food there they're gonna
Mhm.
like suction themselves on
Yeah.
your hand and it just like feels so
It
weird. They're like
tickles.
yeah it tickles.
Mhm.
It's an actual shark. Oh yeah, so I would be like they would like throw themselves in my hands. Like I would just be holding a full fish. I'd be like, ugh! Yeah. Where's the coolest place I've gone for vacation? Philippines. I'm talking about the Philippines, Eric.
There you go, the
Uh,
Philippines.
gosh, represent.
Have you been to other places?
Not like as cool. I said I was born in Kuwait, which is like it's okay. It's a desert. It's a domesticated desert. So like our weather there was like clear or sandstorms. Yeah. And then where else have I been? I I've been to Canada. I have family that lives in Canada and it was like okay. I'm like, what do you do in Canada? I don't know. I had poutine or something, I guess. Um what else? Yeah, there wasn't I bought like maple leaf keychains.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah. I saw the Niagara Falls. Okay, there we go. Yep,
Oh,
yep.
all right.
Um oh, sorry. Um, what else? So those are like the cooler, like out of country places I've been to. I've been in like Korea very briefly. I was only there for a layover pretty much. I was there for like a day.
Yeah.
Got drunk at a place though, like a hot pot place.
Oh,
Yeah. That's pretty much it. I haven't been to that many places to be honest. I want to travel more. I didn't because I was like so busy. I guess. And now I'm like an adult now, but
mhm.
a pandemic. Goddamn. Come to SoCal. Oh my gosh, I'm actually Queer Rainy. I want to go to Cali so bad. Everyone's in Cali. come to Malaysia, sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I honestly, um, yeah, I'm trying to enjoy my 20s at least before I'm like, oh, gotta be a real adult.
Hmm.
I'll do all my traveling now while I'm young and able.
So that's your travel experience. I'm assuming you probably went to like a few other states, right? Since you did it for volleyball too.
Yeah, so Minnesota is very pretty, very like hikey places there. Also Mall of America is a ton of fun. You can spend a whole weekend in Mall of America.
Hmm.
Where else have I been? Indiana, Indianapolis is okay. I was just there recently because one of my friends has a lake house there and I got drunk on a boat. Anyway,
More drunk locations.
other drunk
Yeah,
locations.
yeah.
I used to go to Wisconsin Dells a lot because it was like the water park capital of the world. But then now it's like all old and stuff. It was cool when I was younger and it was really new back then, but it's like as an adult, I'm like, I don't really want to go there anymore.
Hmm.
Um, I've been to trying to think about it. Ohio. I've been to like Midwestern places. I haven't been to anywhere cool. I've been to Pennsylvania, but I haven't done like cool things there because it was a lot of like volleyball focused stuff. I was only like in
Yeah.
places with volleyball. I was in Missouri because one of my best friends lives there. Um and I saw the arch or the arc, sorry, whatever they call it.
Hmm.
But I definitely want to go somewhere cool that like you can actually do stuff in. Denver's awesome. You travel for work. Rainy says Seattle is beautiful. Okay, Mr. Traveler, whatever, must be nice.
And Sleeping asks, what's your favorite place to visit in the Philippines?
Oh, so I've been to a lot of places in the Philippines, because I've gone a handful of times over the years, and we always go like a bunch of places. But my favorite place by far is Siargao Island, which I will spell for you guys. Because that is like a very like that's where a lot of I think surfing competitions happen because there's like yeah, I learned how to surf there. Hi Lusty! That's my
Oh,
best.
hello. Welcome in. Celeste
I
and everyone
also
else.
yeah, Lusty's from Michigan and I went there to boost him in Val. Yep. Gave him some one-on-one training for real. Um
Nice.
Pearl Farm in Davao is amazing. Google. Wait, I haven't been to Pearl Farm, but I've been to Davao. Let's see. Um, what else have I? Oh yeah, Siargao. Um, like I saw a lot of like cool like surfer. There were like big ass waves. And I would definitely die if I tried to surf in those. Um, but I surfed in like a chiller beach place.
Yeah.
Um, they have caves. They have like a lot of cool shit. They just have a lot of cool shit to do there. If you go to the Philippines and you want to do fun stuff, go there to Siargao.
Very
Yep.
nice. Very nice.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right. So I guess that covers the traveling and adventure topic. Definitely gonna transition to streaming. Streaming now. Let's
Here it
go.
is. Here
So
it is.
start off with how you first heard about Twitch and what made you actually start streaming.
So I mean, I feel like everyone's heard about Twitch in general, but I was never really on it at all. Um, so I only watched like big streamers occasionally. Like there'd be like a tournament or something, and my boyfriend would want to watch it. I'm like, okay, we can watch this Warzone tournament or this and that, whatever. I used to the person I followed the longest is Pamaj though. He's in phase and um he's a COD content creator.
Mm-hmm.
Hi Bubble.
What's up, Rich?
Pomage equals COD God. I'm saying so. I was like, I had always like done like sniper stuff in COD, and he was like the sniper god.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had been following him. I don't even know when I made this Twitch account.
Mm-hmm.
It had to have been sometime in high school because it's called Marmarpits. Marmar, the 360 no scope across the map. God, how did you know that was me? So yeah, I had been following, like, I think I made a Twitch just to watch like his content pretty much.
Yeah.
But then I wasn't like super into it because I didn't like how non-interactive big streamers were, and it's not their fault.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know, there's just like so many people talking in there like all the time.
Yeah.
But I like didn't see the appeal to being on Twitch so much. Um but then like over, I guess, I don't know, over the past year or so, when I started to get back into gaming, because I started gaming when pandemic started because I couldn't do anything else. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did, like either started gaming or started streaming.
Mm-hmm.
But I just got back into gaming because one of my friends, yes, I'm always interactive, Bubble, I try. And like one of my friends that I had played COD with like before I went on hiatus from academics, um he was like, "Hey, congrats on graduating school. We should play video games sometimes." I was like, "Whoa, it's been so long." I was like, "Okay, let me go buy these games." And then I started playing video games again. And then they're like, "You know, we should have been like streamers when, like, if Twitch was a thing, or if we were like better at YouTube and stuff, we should have started that when we were younger, like a lot of these famous like successful people were." And I was like, "Yeah, we could have, like, if we like were grinding from way back when," but I'm like, that's not something that I really had time for or really wanted to do anyway. Anyway, so they were always like, "Oh my god, you should start streaming now. You should start streaming now." I'm like, just because I'm a gamer girl that is like not horrible at video games, and I was like, I don't know, chief. So I didn't really see the appeal at starting at first. Um but then everyone, not everyone, but a lot of my friends and even my brothers were saying like, "You know, you do have like a good personality for streaming,
Mm-hmm.
and like you're already playing video games anyway, it doesn't hurt to do it." And I'm like, I guess I'm not like super opposed. So I was like, I'll try it. So for my birthday in June, my boyfriend bought me a PC, like a super basic one, because I was like not fully committed. I was like, I don't know how much I want to do this, etc., etc. So yeah, and then I started streaming COD for because that was what I was playing at first. I thought I was gonna be a COD streamer, um, but it was just like friends and stuff that would like watch and family, and I'm just like this is actually really hard to get like new friends in here, new people in here, you know. Your boyfriend the real MVP because he introduced you to this Twitch community. Yeah, he watches Twitch a lot actually. Just like he's not an interactor. Like, you
Mm-hmm.
know, those lurkers or people that watch without saying anything in chat. That's my boyfriend. Like, I'm like, how do you enjoy that? I love talking to the streamers and like stuff like that. And I don't know. I don't get it, but he likes it. Whatever. Um. So I had the PC, and one of my friends was like, "You know, I play Valorant on PC. Are you ever gonna get any PC games?" I was like, "Well, this PC is just for me to like stream." But I'm like, I guess I should at some point play some PC games, right? That's probably a good idea to make the most of your money. So, yeah, I the first one I thought of was Valorant. I don't know. I had friends that played COD and Valorant, and they were like, "Yeah, why don't you give it a try?" So, literally the first game that I downloaded on PC was Valorant, and I was playing with friends that I played COD with. Um and we all sucked because we would play on console, and we are like, what the fuck is a PC game? And we still suck. Actually, no, Hunter, who was here earlier, is somehow silver already. I'm like, how did you do that? Anyway, so and then when I started streaming Valorant, like somehow, like I would go from like 3 average viewers with of just like friends to like around 10 with just Valorant. And I would like, my titles are things like "Coach me please, I fucking suck at this game," or like "Coach me please, like I'm a big ass noob."
Yeah, yeah.
And then I would get all these people that are like, "Hey, I can teach you how to play and stuff, etc., etc." I'm like, maybe they were thirsty, maybe they were like actual friends, because like I like Rainy was one of those people that came into my chat, and they were like, and he was like, "Hey, I can help. I'm pretty good at the game." And then he didn't tell me, but I found out later that he was like immortal something something, and I was like, "Ah, I'm Iron 2."
Oh shoot.
So it was just like for fun. Well, I never said I was good. Well, you offered to play, and you're like, "Hey, let's play. I can help you." Yeah, exactly. Um, let's see. What else? So in the beginning, it's like kind of sad to think about now. There was a lot of people that were in my community early on, and they like showed up consistently when I was like not getting that many viewers.
Yeah.
Um, but like I still remember them. I'm like, they don't come by anymore.
Mhm.
Probably because like I don't know, they don't like bigger streamers. I was the same way. I actually stopped by people with less viewers more than friends with more viewers,
Mhm.
because I just like to keep people company and talk to them.
That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, Valorant. So I suck, and everybody started to come into, not everybody, but a lot of people started to come into my streams and stuff. Um, and they were like saying like, "Hey, can I play?" And I just started to do a lot of customs and stuff. Um, I don't know. That's just like how it worked. What rank am I now? I was boosted bronze 3. I deranked to bronze 2. Um, you need to coach us. Hello, who's coaching us?
Wait, what? I thought you were
What?
diamond.
Oh yeah, I'm diamond 2.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's
Don't
Risk?
don't
Is
forget.
Risk still here? Risk. Let's
Mhm.
see. I just work here. I'm sorry. Big streamers, they just don't reach out as much, honestly. Yes, that's like part of the thing. I don't really follow any big streamers. The biggest streamers that I follow and actually go into their streams are Toki, because she is so nice. And she like actually like talks to me. Misa Michelle, because she's also so nice and actually talks to me.
Mhm.
And Decky. Decky came into my stream one day, and I was like, "Hello, are you the real Decky?" And he was like, "Yeah." And then I was like, "Okay." And then we are like kind of like friends slash acquaintances.
Uh-huh.
But he like stops by a lot of small streamers chats, actually, like people with like 20 and less.
That's
He'll like
cool.
stop by and say hi. I'm like, wow, like Decky's like a real person.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway, so I that's the only big people that yeah, that I like talk to or go into their streams. Sammy came into mine today. Yeah. Shout out to those with the name that support small streamers. I'm saying, like, it's just more enjoyable for me. The reason I stayed on Twitch was because I found out that the small streamer community was a lot more enjoyable than what I initially thought Twitch was.
Yeah, I
like,
see.
you know, like there's so many cool people on here, and like it's just so fun to interact.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I stay for.
So what are you
Uh,
mainly doing on stream now? Like categories?
Categories,
Mhm.
like, well, I'm a Valorant streamer.
Uh-huh.
I'm not a good Valorant player, but I'm a Valorant streamer. Um, let's see. And it's mostly like I rarely comp I just comp sometimes. Like I was comping the other day just because it was the new act. But it's mostly like interactive stuff. Like I'll ask people if they want to play unrated or if we have enough people, if we do customs, etc.
Yeah,
That's the majority of my streams.
that's
And it's
awesome.
just like effing around with friends and making friends.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone against and played with Blue and Ducky so many times. They're nice people. Oh, Rainy. Wow, good flex. Fucking subtle flex.
Subtle flex, nice.
Yeah. Well, I played against Kaitoshi. Yeah, yeah. That's all. Subtle flex. What? No. Oh, I'm Rainy. I'm just high immortal. Wow, I played against Blue and Ducky.
What's up, Quan? Welcome in, man.
Goodbye.
Quan was a previous guest on the podcast.
Nice.
Yep.
OMG, Mara, why are you bullying me? Rainy, you know I love you. Been here interesting. I'm just in the back chilling. Nice.
Alright, so I have specific like questions in regards to streaming then. At this
Yeah, a lot of people do. I know everything about you. No way, Quan has been here the whole time, right?
point. He's been lurking for a while. Yeah.
No way. Yeah.
Alright, so
A long time.
when did you see the change in growth? Like I remember you mentioned when you switched to Valorant it went from like an average viewer up to 10. And then when did you realize you started popping off?
Let's see. Oh, Jaika's saying it kind of. Okay, so I had a couple different like where I noticed spikes in viewers and people and followers. FJ Mars, DJ Mars, GJ Mars. What? Quan, hello, are you okay? Oh, is that a G or an O? Oh, I can't see. Wait, what the? What is he saying? Good. Okay. Anyway, I don't know what he's saying. So I was streaming COD for about a week, and I was like, literally, no one new has like come up, or I mean, maybe they have, but they don't like say anything in chat. It was just like friends. So I made a TikTok account and started posting on that. If you look, my first things were COD. I was gonna be a COD fucking streamer. But I can't even imagine that now, just playing COD all the time. I hate it. Not that I hate it. I get tired of it a lot faster now. Valorant I still enjoy. Let's see. So what was the question again?
Like when did you
when I
notice
saw the change. Okay.
like the growth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then I started playing Valorant for funsies, and that was like a little bit of a little tiny jump. It's like, oh, I guess people want to watch Valorant more than they watch COD. At least with me. And then I made a TikTok that like it's not like viral, but it definitely like for the first couple weeks of me like streaming, it would be like they were like, oh, it's TikTok Sage, because I did like a Sage cosplay.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you've seen it, but yeah.
I have not. I've seen a few other videos though.
We can expose me.
Yeah.
Because it is, yeah. Because that is the one. It's the one with my most likes. It's only like 700 likes, but it's not like viral. But I made a lot of new friends.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this is so cool. It's a part of history. Okay, no. Cappuccino.
So like how big of a boost was that?
So because of it and like the algorithm with like the people that share. Oh god, hold on, it's so loud. How do I share dash? Copy link. Is this you, Wilson? Yeah, this is you. I made a lot of friends with the Valorant community, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So like the people that I attribute the person that I attribute, the people that I attribute to a lot of my introduction into this community is I'm Bulbasaur, who is friends with a lot of people. Yeah. And Ladies Man 5678, who I met Galen through pretty much too, who is my mod that made me the songs.
Oh, ladies man, I just met him yesterday.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So those two helped me so much. They're so nice, first of all. And then they like rated me and like introduced me to a lot of like people that are well known in the Valorant community and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then like that I guess boosted the algorithm more, in which I kept like after that kept meeting people that are well known in the Valorant community too. I met Trevor, I met Panda, I met so many people after that. I was just like, because I was so thankful. I love to go on other people's streams and things like that and be like, hey, thank you for supporting me. I'm gonna support you too and like hang out in your stream. And I just made friends and like the other in their streams with the people in chat.
Yeah.
And a lot of people that are in chats and are viewing other streams are also streamers. So it was like unintentional networking. I mean, like I guess raids in general are like networking. But I really go in with the intention that I'm thankful for people helping me and I do want to be friends with
Yeah.
you. And I just guess what I think is somehow okay, here we go.
Yeah, I'll just have that there. I don't have an account.
You can watch it.
You want me to play right now? Or you can finish what you're saying?
I don't know, you can do it.
Okay. Shoot, can you guys actually see it? We could like let it play out for like twice or something.
It's so tiny.
I don't know how to
Can't you zoom in?
Yeah, let me at least do this. Does this work if I make it bigger? Couldn't see the full screen option.
It's okay. Oh shit.
Yeah?
That works.
Okay.
From your ballot main to you. Shapeshift from your ballot main to you.
So this was it. Not gonna lie, if I saw you then and now, I wouldn't have recognized you for some reason.
Because it's kind of thirst trappy. That's why I didn't mean for it to be. It's just like the audio just gave off the vibes, and then like I don't know, it just came out that way. Budget sage. That's what I'm
Damn.
saying. I like literally. That's my I call it my scuffed scuffed sage cosplay.
It's okay, she saves lives. There you go.
Yeah. Damn, what the F? I never saw this. Holy smurf. What?
There's
What is
Risk.
What is that? Risk.
A little late on cue, Risk, but yeah, here you are.
Yeah. So that was like when I started to make friends with people that are on Valorant Twitch and Valorant TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that, after I got rated and made friends with those two specifically, I think, in my opinion, it was I'm Bulbasaur and Ladies Man.
Mm-hmm.
I was having like up to 20 viewers average already, and I was like, what the fuck? Just through TikTok. And then like at some point, I had a couple others like bigger streamers like raid me and make friends with me, and then I would like raid other like bigger streamers and make friends with them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the algorithm just started to work. I like this is really what I attribute it to, because so many people have come in and been like, wait, you're on my recommended page, and like things like I'm on the recommended page a lot, for people, like from randos at night, like degenerate hours.
Yeah, the mutuals probably.
Yeah, because like the mutuals and things like that. So I'm like, and then because of that, I keep going to other people's streams and like making friends with them, and making friends with other people in their streams, and then just like knowing a lot of people. Like it's not on purpose.
Yeah.
It's just people like people are cool and I like watching their streams, like right, like anybody else, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So and then it just yeah, somehow we just kept climbing in viewers and followers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's nuts. Yeah, I carried Risk. Mhm. I'm the diamond player. He's the silver.
Yeah,
Silver.
silver player. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How many do I average now? When I start stream, like right away, there will be like 20 to 30 people, and by the end, like on my own, I will have like 40 to 60. And then with raids and stuff like that, like if I get big raids, like I've been like 80 to 90. I've hit over 100 on a couple occasions.
Let's go.
80 to 100,
Awesome.
that's a lie. That's a lie. No, not consistently. Average. So yeah, I don't know when specifically that started to happen, but I did notice a lot of people were like, "Hey, you're on my recommended." That's how Decky found me. That's how yeah, I don't know what other bigger people that found me like that, but yeah.
Awesome. Do you still remember your first few followers? At least the ones that are still here? I think you mentioned Rainy for sure.
Rainy was definitely, I don't know, probably like 300 to 500 followers he was there. Hunter was like my 10th follower or something like that because I was like, follow me on Twitch. Lustian, who was here earlier, he just said hi, and he is my bestie. He was my 51st follower. He was my first like rando that like found my Twitch on like the browse your live or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rainy's been here a long time. What else? Yeah, and like it's sad, but I do remember a lot of like my earlier followers that I don't know if they're still active on Twitch in general, but like they don't come by anymore. There's a guy named Justy Val. There's a guy named Mad Halfling, and like I remember people, at least people that are interactive in my chat. I'll remember. Yeah. So it's like sad, but I have also made a lot of friends. So I mean, understandable.
True. Specific questions. So, what would you consider, like, from where you're at right now with Twitch? How big would you consider yourself?
I
like
it
small,
feels like
medium.
I'm such a dickhead to talk about this.
No, just be realistic about it. It's okay.
Like if I compare, I don't have. I mean, the followers definitely have been explosive in growth, and I haven't like had a lot of help with that. In a way, I mean, yes, people like raid me and stuff. But like there's no one been like super like famously famous that has been like promoting me or anything, you know? Like it's been mostly like me and my friends that are like doing this. Anyway. So when I look at followers, I definitely have a lot of followers in a short amount of time. I know that. It's not on purpose. I definitely said that I wanted to gatekeep myself. I'm like, people need to slow down so that I can like get to know each other better. Because I don't know, I just feel like it's hard to talk to people. It is hard to talk to people when you have more followers and more viewers and things like that.
Yeah.
Unless people are like really trying to go out of their way and be interactive in chat than like standing out by being consistent.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, followers and then the viewers. I would say that I'm doing very well. Like my other friends that like are have around the same followers as me and stuff will have like 20 to 30 to 40 viewers. But I would say that more often I would have a higher average than that. And then like even if you just compare the follower to viewer ratio, for me, like there's people without like 10,000 followers or 5,000 followers that I'll have similar viewers to, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, yeah. So I don't like to say that I am like a bigger streamer. I don't like, people keep saying like, "Oh, you're so famous, but I'm like, I don't feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to necessarily be that way, because the reason I'm here is to make friends and to interact with friends and things like that. And the bigger I am, the harder it is the harder it's gonna be. But at the same time, everyone's been telling me that it's like the looking at the numbers and looking at the trends, it's gonna be hard to avoid. Yeah. But I still like, it's so sad to me that like people that did used to watch me before don't like come by anymore, because I'm guessing because I'm bigger than I was.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah,
So
and a lot of people too, sorry, have said like, "Oh, I was lurking in your stream the other day, but I didn't say anything because I was like too scared or I was too overwhelmed to by your chat to say anything." And I'm like, that makes me so sad. Like, I don't think I'm a scary person, and I mean, like the chat can be overwhelming sometimes, but at the same time it's like I'm like there to talk to you. Like I'm not like focusing on the game so much as like as I am on streaming, I guess. Like I'll say if like, okay, hold on, give me a minute, let me focus. But for the most part, I'm like literally throwing games just to stream. You know?
yeah.
Hi, mommy.
Welcome in, umami.
Oh, and I guess another thing that I would say is helpful for me is I am a degenerate, which is like a lot of people have said is a relatively uncontested time period. Like a lot of friends that I have made stream during like the evening and stuff, and it's like hard to like, I want to support everybody and like say hi to everybody and like stick around, but it's like so many people stream at that time.
Yeah.
But then it's like later hours like this, like people definitely like fall off, you know? They're like, I can't stay up anymore, or like I'm gonna raid and dip and like things like that. But then I'm like, I'm here all night. If you can't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, degenerates welcome, you know? Honestly, Mara will put reading chat and replying above all else, and that makes all the difference. Yeah, I literally, like, I don't know how many times I've died in game, and I'm just like, I was reading chat. So, yeah.
For sure. Talking about a specific stream, how was your charity stream? What was the experience like?
Oh, that was so fun. That was definitely a highlight. And I feel like it went a lot faster than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Like mentally, but physically I was like tired. Um yeah.
So how'd you plan it and then go from there?
It took me like a week to plan it. Well, first of all, I was like, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I People were like, "Oh, do a subathon," and I was like, "Welcome back, Adis, Ading." Let's see. And then people were like, "Do a subathon," and I was like, "I don't know if I really want to do a subathon," because first of all, that is a lot of planning. You have to like really commit to a lot of things that you do in like a certain period of time. I don't know. And that's just like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And secondly, I actually feel really bad like asking for subs for myself. Like because I work a real job, and I know a lot of people that are like Twitch, either like stream full time or they're like in school and stuff. I'm like, please don't feel like you have to sub to me. And like I didn't want to base the subathon on like if you do this amount, if you spend this amount of money on me, I'll do like this and that. Like sub tier, not sub tiers, but like goals and things like that.
Yeah.
So I felt super bad about that. And I don't know if I'll ever feel okay with it unless like I don't know, like in the far off distant future, I'm like, yeah, I will try to make a living off streaming. I don't want to though. Anyway.
Okay. Good to know.
So yeah, at least my perspective on streaming and gaming, I did mention this kind of earlier, but it's a hobby for me. I have work to stay as work, and that can be its own stressor. So I'd want something else to be like a form of relief, and like time away from that. So if I used my hobby as my job, and like streaming all the time and gaming all the time would like burn me out, like that like sucks. Like then what else would I do? Like I'd have to like actually work out and play volleyball all the time. Like damn, I'd have to get in shape or something. Like come on. So I don't want it to not be as enjoyable as it is now. So that's why I'm like, when people ask like, oh, would you want to be partner or would you want to make a living off of Twitch, I'm hesitant, at least at this point. And that's why I'm like, people, I'm like, don't sub to me. I mean, like, sub to me if you want my emotes, sub to me if you don't want ads. What else? And like, so that's why I did the charity stream as my 1K celebration, because I'm like, there is absolutely no pressure on you subbing, because I am not taking any of this money for myself. So yeah, I had a several selfless people donate a lot of subs. I had 322 total. Mr. Dog donated 100 himself. I had someone else. Oh no, he did 75. Sorry.
Still
He's
a lot,
at 100
yeah.
total. Yeah. And then Kelly did 70. And they were like they were the big ballers. I was like, oh my god. So I think they were like half of the subs that I received over the night, pretty much. And I ended up donating 847 to the charity I was giving to. So yeah, it's a good time. But then the 12-hour stream in general and the planning. Sorry. I went to play Warzone because I had friends in the Twitch community that were like, "Bye, Eric."
Eric, take care. Can't wait to have Eric here. So.
Ooh, Eric's coming on. What?
Well, this was the invite.
Oh, Eric? Ayo?
Okay, got you. DMs.
Sheesh. So let's see. The planning, it took a week, and I like talked about it on stream a couple times, and I asked people for help. I asked my mods for help. Yeah. So it was a couple hours of COD, couple hours of like talking, couple hours, or several hours actually. Majority of it was Valorant customs because that's what I like to do. And I played some Pico Park. I played a different game that I never played before, and we did a karaoke segment because everybody keeps asking me to sing for them, but I can't sing. I can't sing mechanic or technically properly.
Wait, but you did sing.
I did sing.
Guys, how was it? We talked about this earlier, and she was just like, and I was like, I'm pretty sure you're a good singer. Okay, there you go. Got my confirmation. Thank you guys. Real ones.
They're just my hype men.
Okay. That's one way to put it.
Yeah. I mean, the Great Gallon saying that I can sing. Come on, have you heard his songs? Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it just means you guys have to make something together.
He told me to feature on it, and I told him no.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. So, and then going through the 12-hour itself, it was fun and it felt fast because there were people there like the whole time. There were people that were definitely supporting me. They're like, yeah, let's get through this 12-hour together. And like Galen stayed for like the entire thing. Rainy stayed for the entire thing. Another mod, Boba Kai, stayed for the whole thing. Yeah, but there's like a lot of people that were there for good amounts of time until they either passed out or like they woke up early and they're like, hey, I'm here for the stream.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Got it. So that was the
Yes.
stream. That was actually pretty cool because I remember, like, when you were done, you didn't even go to sleep. Like, I found you talking to people, especially on Ithaca's stream. Yeah, you know him. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So,
So
I
I have a
definitely
problem.
remember.
I have a problem, and everybody knows I have this problem, or like everyone that stays up like to the or like is at the end of my streams knows this problem. I am addicted. I like to be in people's chats. When I get home from work, before I got on Twitch, I used to sleep at like I would work from 7 p to like 7 a, and I would sleep by like 9 or 10 a.m. Now I'm on Twitch from like 9 a.m. to noon, and I'll sleep at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. I'm like, damn, I gotta be up in 4 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just like that's part of the reason that I know so many people though, because I just can't stop talking to everyone. And they're like, Mar, please promise us that you won't go in another stream. I'm like, I'm rating this person. I can't not talk to them. It's common courtesy. Come on. And then yeah. And
Yeah,
Mar
that
tells me
was
to go to sleep. SMH, I'm gonna tell you the same thing right now.
that was awesome to see you in his
God.
stream.
Yeah, how do you know Ithaca? Did he play in your customs?
We played in a mutuals tournament together, and we were thrown
Oh,
to like the same team. And then
That's
I noticed he streams and stuff, and I was just like, I'm his #1 fan, and you know. And then I saw you, and there I was like, oh shit, let's
Yeah, okay.
go.
So this
Happy
is a fun
moment.
fact that I don't know if I've told I've told anyone really. I've told maybe one person. Did I tell Jaiku this? Anyway, I legitimately go through everybody that follows me. All 1.4K of them, I've looked at their profiles, and if they stream, I follow. So it's like a secret follow for follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and then if I see someone that I haven't and they're streaming and I haven't been there before, I will say hello and get to know them better. Just because I'm thankful that they stopped by at all and decided to drop me a follow. I like to return the favor. Yeah.
That's so awesome.
That's why I freaking effed up my sleep schedule though, because I'm like, oh my gosh, this person is streaming at this time. Gotta go in their stream. And then I like can't go to sleep. I was talking to Eunice for like 2 hours or something. I should have been asleep.
Yeah, that's so cool that you like actually said that and that you do that. I mean, I don't stay up like you know, DJing hours and stuff, but I also do that, like digging to see who actually follows and then just following streamers. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Jaiku says, I remember Mara would wake up to look on my streams. Well, Jaiku used to tell me when he would like stream, and then I could like set it up. But now he just like streams randomly. I'm like, I am not gonna wake up to the little notification saying
Mhm.
Taiku's now live. But yeah, we do the same. We just lurk on each other's streams because we have opposite schedules.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the next few questions I have about streaming, other than your charity stream, do you have like a like memorable moment or favorite stream?
Memorable moments or favorite streams. There's been a couple. I don't know if you know who Kirby is, but there's this person that like he plays in my customs sometimes,
Mhm.
and all he does is like knife. And it's like really really funny. But then there's one day that I was playing with Watson and Kaitoshi, and I don't know, they're like Immortal Radiant. They're both Radiant right now. But we were playing in my customs, and they were getting like their asses whooped by Kirby, like knifing wise, and it's just like so funny, like for
Mhm.
me, because it's like I get bullied so hard in customs, and people will just knife me all the time. And it's hilarious though. Like I
Yeah.
think it's so funny. I get so angry, but it's so funny. So like it was like a relief to me seeing even Riz. I think Riz got knifed too. Like I don't know if Rainy did, but like when Kirby like 1v1 knives people, he will literally get anybody, and it was just like so funny. It was just so funny. Like they're radiant, and he would out knife these radiants.
Yeah,
So that was just like a memorable, memorable.
that's pretty cool.
Um, yeah, you got knife too, bro. He is. You can't beat him.
Reputation right there.
Yeah. So Kirby knife god.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm,
All right,
mm-hmm.
other thing. So, definitely a lot of positives about streaming.
Yeah.
Have you encountered anything like negative regards to trolls, for example, or anything that really made you open your eyes about Twitch?
Of course.
Yeah.
Everyone has. Yeah. So during the 12-hour, I was getting like heavily follow botted. It was like really sad, actually. It wasn't the first time though. But so like I didn't like freak out or anything, and my mods were like working on it. But let's see. Yeah, it was just like annoying throughout. I had to like turn off my alerts and things like that, and I felt bad because I couldn't say hello to any new followers that were like real, because I unless they like typed in chat, because it was just like constant follow bots. Yeah, and Rainy's talking about this one time that I was like, hey, who's down for customs? And like a group of random people that were like friends popped up in my stream, and they like joined my Discord right away, and they like joined the Discord, and they were just like talking shit to my friends. And I was like, so this is why people have like locked channels on Discord when you're streaming. So randos don't do this. But there was also another time, this like before I learned my lesson, like for sure. There was like this Russian man that like came into my Discord server while I was mid game, and there he was like talking in like Russian, but it like kind of sounded really like I can understand a little bit of Polish just because like there's a lot of Polish people in my area, and I work in a hospital, so I work with like Polish speaking only patients sometimes. So he was like, "Oh, you're a streamer. You're streaming right now," and he was like, "My name is." He like said his name or something like that, and he was like laughing, and he was like having a good time in the Discord, and I was like, what do I do with this like this crazy Russian man? I was like in my Discord, and then he joined the other channel to the other team, and the other side was like, who is this Russian man in the Discord? So it was like really funny. What else? So what else? So that was like with Discord, and then I realized I needed to log down on that a little more.
Yeah.
The first time I got follow botted and chat botted at the same time. And it was like, okay, thanks for the lurk, Panda. Panda was also lurking when I got follow botted and chat botted, and he was not a help. not a help when this was happening, and I was freaking out. um, so essentially, the only mod I had at that time was like Gallon. Because I didn't mod a lot of people. People were like, "Oh, you should be very careful with who you mod and stuff." I'm like, "Okay, I'll be like super stingy with it."
Yeah.
And then I was like, I like fucked myself over at that moment in time because I was like, Gallon was the only mod that was like active, and he's like, "I'm gonna go like play a game," and then like I got like fucked over like this, and I didn't know what to do
Mhm.
because it was my first time experience like follow bots and chat bots, and I was like, and I modded everybody in chat. Everyone active in chat. I was like, "You want to be a mod? You've been here a while. I'll mod you." Yeah, it's okay, Panda. I forgive you. Can we pull up the clip of Mar dancing on a boat? Oh my God, Zada's here.
Yeah, the one and only.
I rated her once and she bullied the shit out of me, bro.
What?
She was like, "Oh, surely there's a clip of you doing something good in here," and she just played all my clips of me being a fucking shitter at Valorant.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm kind of traumatized. And she's like, "Oh, what is this clip of you dancing on a boat?" I was like, "Don't do it, don't do it." And then she showed everybody. It is your fault. It is your fault. I said, "Don't do it." And you're like, "Haha, that'd be so funny if we watched this." And everyone was laughing at me.
Pull it up. Wait. Like actually you on a boat?
No,
What?
no. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Actually, don't do it. Don't give him. No.
Zada, I'm gonna have to watch it privately because I respect my guest wishes.
I'm saying, yeah, that's what I thought. What a good host, Wilson.
Thank you, thank you. I told you, whatever you're comfortable with, that's what you can talk about.
Yeah, I was driving the boat. Let me drive the boat.
Alright, so that was your experience so far, as you can recall, in regards to trolls?
Trolls. Yeah. Like the big ones, yeah. Normally, like I don't think that it happens often. I don't know if my mods like fuck them up before I can see it or take care of it. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Or it just like doesn't happen. I don't know. But yeah.
Do you ever get people that just come in to hit on you?
Yeah.
And how do you like respond to that?
So here I was talking to Jaiku about this before actually when I started to get more traction, and I was just like, how do I go about this? Like it's like I don't want it. I don't want to attract shrimps only, or like people that are trying to like get an e-girl. Not that I'm an e-girl, but just in general. I went into Mars stream to flirt, not gonna lie.
Straight up.
So like I didn't want to attract that. I like literally wanted to make friends. Like I
Yeah.
keep saying that so like because I mean it. But essentially Jaiku told me, because he has like friends with a couple bigger girl streamers too. He was like, "So don't feel like you have to explain yourself all the time. You can announce like permanently somewhere that you have a boyfriend or whatever and that you're not interested somewhere, like fine. But it's just like annoying to have to say it all the time. So either I just ignore it, or if it's like a friend that I know is like jokingly, then I'll flirt back. Like if Zada went into my stream and she said, "Hey baby girl," I'd be like, "What's up, sexy?" Yeah. You know?
You got the pass, Zada.
Yeah. Okay, well, look at her.
For sure. Alright. I guess the last question in regards to Twitch specifically, what tips would you give to new streamers or for those who are trying to grow?
That is actually funny because I've been in a couple streams this past week to do this exact thing, so I have a pretty prepared answer. What I noticed a lot of small streamers do is like they don't know how to promote themselves. I'm not saying that like it's the only way to be successful is to like sell yourself in a way, but no one is gonna know who you are or come see your streams if you're not trying to be present in other places. um People know me because I'm always in other streams. People know me because I literally show up on people's FYPs on TikTok and they're like, wait, no shit, is this you, Mar? And that, yeah. And then what else? um I do occasionally go on like the browse like whoever's live channels and stuff. um and I noticed that with that I will like if I'm gonna raid someone or like check someone out, titles are like a big thing. Like if a title is interesting, I might gravitate towards that. And then like if I type in chat and like I say something, like how they respond to me and how fast they respond to me is like a big factor of whether or not I stay. So it's like in order to be a bigger streamer, you have to like kind of self-analyze how you are as a viewer. It's like what would you want to see as a viewer that stops by?
Yeah.
You know? So I recommended that so a couple of the girls that I stopped by, they were like, "Oh, I'm too shy to talk in other streams, or I'm too shy to like talk to other people and like make friends and things like that." I'm like, "How if your goal is to have more viewers and things like that, then how is that possible if how are you going to expect the same of viewers that stop by you if you're not someone that will do the same for other people?" You know?
Yeah.
So what I like to do, and what I recommend for other people to do is like instead of just stopping by and saying like lurk and like I mean I have to do that sometimes because of like work and things like that. Um, like getting to know other people for real. Like Panda actually, when I was one of the first people that I like stayed an entire like stream night of his stream with because I was just like I was vibing so hard in his stream and I
Yeah.
just liked talking to him and he was so interactive. And he was just like really fun. That like yeah, vibes. I stayed the whole night while I was at work just on his stream only and like talking to him and I like he like gave me advice and things like that. And I think like we're genuine friends. So I think that's cool. I've done the same for Trevor. I've done the same for a lot of people. Um I don't think that like a lurk and a hi and like inconsistent in chat is like enough for you to get to know someone. And like a lot of people in our small streamer community at least do the same and they go out of their way to make friends and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like the biggest one. Not like it's not like self promotion, but it's like exposure in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like my biggest thing, I think.
Yeah. Okay. If there's any other tips, yeah, feel free to just throw it out there.
um Part of the reason people like to be in my chat is because there's like a lot of fun things to do in it. um let's see, like I mean, I have mods and VIPs that are like there often. Like there's usually always someone that can like engage in conversation or like things like that. So I recommended to like smaller streamers, like if you have another friend, like whether it's another streamer, whether it's like I don't know, family, a brother, sister, whatever, to like be a mod or a VIP in your chat and like kind of commit at least certain periods of time to be in the chat and like interact with anybody that comes by, because it can be intimidating for people to like talk if like no one else is talking, you know. What else? So I said the mods and the VIPs because they can also help with like obviously we love our mods.
Mm-hmm.
um I had one more thing that was like really big. Oh, fun chat. So this didn't happen until I was like affiliate, of course, but I have a lot of like funny, stupid ass shit in my channel points that people love to spam. Um, and people are like, "Oh my god, hi Koma," and "Oh my god, like that's so fun. Like I love that we can do these fart noises for blah blah blah," and people like will drop follows just because they like my channel points, or
Ah,
even like aesthetic wise, people will come by to my stream from like the browsing page and be like, I love your lights. And they'll be like, following because I like your aesthetic. I'm like, thanks. So if you use a webcam, definitely, this is what, $20 on Amazon.
mhm.
That's it. That's all. Kind of invest in it or make it, yeah, fart noises bubble. Um, I don't know, because it is one of the things that I've noticed people follow for. If you don't have a webcam, though, I know people that are successful without it. You like, you just have to be interactive in other streams. That's how, because I would say webcams are a pretty big, like, it's more enjoyable for the viewer, I feel like. People are more likely to stop by a webcam stream than a non-webcam stream.
Yeah.
Unless you're like a friend or known or by other people, I guess, you know.
Mhm.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Got it. Cool. Good tips, honestly.
Yeah, make genuine friends. End of the line, and ask for help if you need it, because a lot of us will help you
Mhm.
if you just ask. Cries and no webcam. Galen, you literally use your webcam sometimes. Plus, you're like the best. Why wouldn't anyone want to go to your streams? Come on.
As of
Yes, make
now, how are you like selecting your mods?
How am I selecting my mods?
Yeah.
Um, One, if they have mod experience. I modded Chankachu because of this. He
Mhm.
is God mod. Two, if people vouch, Galen, who is like my best mod, um, was vouched for by like a couple people, and I was like, fuck it, why not? I don't really have any. A third, she's supposed to have this process, but then follow bots happen. Okay, yeah, yeah. I'm there when asked. Yeah. So, if I've known people for a while, and they're like they ask for mod, then I'll be like, okay, I'll give them mod. I was supposed to have like mod apps and stuff like that, and I was like, Galen can take care of it. Maybe Rainy can take care of it. I don't know. They're like my most involved. Um, Panda can obviously help, but Panda's always playing in too at the same time that I play.
Mhm.
Um, Brother Chong, we love Brother Chong. Um, yeah. So it's just like, I don't know. I have to know you. I
Yeah.
don't mod randoms. Even like if you ask for it right away and I don't know you, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, bye. But if I know you and it's been a while, I'll be like, okay, here it is.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah, but they have to be like consistent. You know,
Mhm.
some people ask for mod and they've like never been there, or like they're only there to say hi.
Yeah. So now we're gonna transition from Twitch, but again, if there's anything you want to say, feel free to talk about it. Aside from Twitch, social media, what are you currently involved with? I mean, I know there's the TikTok.
I made the decision when I started streaming
Mhm.
that I didn't really want social media involved. Um, my Instagram, my Twitter, and I guess Snapchat. I think those are the only things that I use. I rarely use social media in general. So, oh shit, I definitely lost all my streaks now that I think about it.
You talking about
Hold on.
Snapchat streaks or what?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha, gotcha.
My highest one right now is 1,544.
Holy, wow.
Some girl that not some girl, one of my best friends that I played volleyball with in high school.
Mhm.
How long is that? My highest right now is 2,000. Yeah, I was like on a social media cleanse and then I got back on it. divided by what? 365.
That's
So it's
insane.
only a 4-year streak. That's my longest one.
That's
It would
awesome,
have been
though.
higher, but I went on a social media cleanse. Like after high school. I think this is like after my breakup, you guys. And I was like, I'm getting off Snapchat for a week and everything for a week, and I just like cried.
Mhm.
Um, so yeah. Yeah. That streak that I have with a girl right now, that's 1500, would be like 7 years now. No, Mark
Gotcha.
cried. It's okay. We broke each other's hearts.
There he
So
goes. Mhm.
yeah. Um okay, yeah, so social media in general. I like the only thing I do is like send streaks. I'll post on Instagram maybe like once every couple months. Um I don't like scroll through it otherwise. The only things I look at on Twitter are like when people DM me things, and it's
Mhm.
usually just memes and stuff. I like stay I don't know. I just stay off social media. It's not something that I interests me or something. So like yeah, it's like private social media. So when people are like, "Oh, let me add you on like this and that," I'm like, first of all, no, I just like want to keep my privacy, and second of all, I'm not on it anyway, and I don't want to make at this point in time, I don't want to make like Twitch profiles for everything because I'm barely on my own like accounts for my personal life. Like I barely have time for. I haven't been on my personal TikTok in so long, and
Yeah.
yeah, because I just like I'm on my Twitch TikTok.
Mhm.
Yeah. Most I would do is scroll. Yeah, TikTok on its own is a time sucker, let me tell you. Plus, I would much
Absolutely.
rather, like, other than being on social media, I would much rather be on people's streams.
Mhm.
But I'm addicted to Twitch, so.
All right, cool. So, we got I guess one more general-ish question, and then we could get into like the random quick hitters, what I call them
Okay.
quick hitters. Those are like the ones I ask everyone specifically. So,
Uh-huh.
as of now, knowing that Twitch isn't really your priority, as you've said before, as compared to your work, right? What are your future aspirations and goals?
So I told you earlier that I like to coach volleyball, and
Mhm.
that kind of translates in general that I like to teach people things. So I don't want to continue being a bedside nurse. My biggest goal at the moment is finishing school, finishing a master's program for nurse educator. Um, like I want to have a job that like I don't like. How do I explain this? Like I don't dislike my job, like if I really think about it currently, but I'm like, damn, it is so draining. Um yeah, so I would rather have a little bit more stress free of a job, and coaching slash teaching people would be a lot more fun.
Mhm.
Marmar want to be a volleyball coach? Yeah, that too. So I would want to be like a teacher and like a nursing teacher and a volleyball coach. That'd be super fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I thought before I started streaming, and then I was like, how do I involve streaming into these goals? I haven't figured that out yet.
Mhm.
I don't really have like streaming goals at the moment. I'm just streaming just to stream and just for fun.
Yeah, for
Should be a
sure.
fun teacher. I've been told I am.
So those are the future aspirations and goals.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Remember, guys, if you guys have any questions for Marmar while we have her here, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'll just get right into the final 5-ish questions. We'll see. We'll see. I usually come
Sounds
up with questions based on your answers.
okay.
All right. So, what is one of your biggest pet peeves? I mean, unless you have a few you can name. Go ahead.
Biggest pet peeves. Um, when people think they're too good for other people, like, and Twitch community we call it like egoing. But I'm just like, we're all regular, like if you think we're all regular people.
Yeah.
So who cares about, like, I don't know, rank and like number of followers and whatever this and that. Like it, some people like hold it over each other's heads. Like I've met some streamers that like I really don't fuck with, and I'm like, okay, I'm never coming back. Sorry. Like, why do you have to talk about, I don't know, numbers and statistics and things like that? Like, I'm like, why? Anyway,
Yeah.
so, and then I also like, there were a couple trolls that did come into my chat before, and they were like, "Oh, you're playing with all these like shitty blah blah blahs." I'm like, why do you have to talk about, like, we're just here for fun. I don't know, when people hold things like status of any kind and any sort of difference over other people. So just like I just take everybody equally, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There
That's
you
like my
go.
biggest one, I think.
Okay. And they also have questions for you in the chat, so you could probably
Okay.
you could
I want to be a volleyball coach. It's so hard to find people to play with on the court here in Hawaii. There's so many Hawaii volleyball players. What do you mean? Just go play with Eric Shoji, Olympic national athlete. I don't miss playing Val. What? Chill? True. Some people hate it. Can see as a teacher. Thanks. Wait, where are the questions? You're from Hawaii.
Umami started with what's your position in volleyball, and then you could go down from there.
I am an outside hitter, preferably. I played middle in high school. I also played some right side. That's actually the position I was playing when I tore my ACL. I did briefly play DS, but I suck at passing. I've never played libero, and I've never played setter in an actual team. But I do set and stuff for like if I'm playing like in casual leagues or in casual games, like I'll set for like friends that don't actually play volleyball. I'll set them up. What age group would you like to coach volleyball? I like the young ones because even if I F up something, they won't be able to know because they don't know anything about volleyball. And I'm like, shh, they'll never know. And also they're just like really cute because they like, even though they suck, like they definitely get a lot better because they're sponges, and they haven't developed bad habits and stuff yet, so they're pretty easy. Also, it's like not a lot of stress because they're young. When they're older, then they can think about being like, if they want to be more competitive and things like that. But then that's when a lot of like drama happens on teams and stuff, when it's like playing time and whatnot. So I like the young ones. It's stress free. My most important goal in life. My most important goal in life is to be, it sounds so general, but just to be happy. I stressed myself out a lot when I was younger. You probably already know that if you were sticking here for the whole time. But I think it's important to prioritize your own health and mental health. Do what you want to do within, rational reason and stuff. Yeah, so that's just what I want to be in life. Oh my gosh, is that Marmar? Hi Vinny, it is Marmar. Other questions? Has the podcast finished?
Oh, I think that's it for the questions.
Cool. Why does Wilson look so cute?
So this is not about me. Anyways, next question. What would you consider as your personal, like, biggest accomplishment and failure/regrets?
My personal biggest accomplishment was graduating nursing school and getting my nursing license. Because it felt like everything that I had been doing up to that point was finally for a purpose, and that I could finally start to be like actually contributing um to life, to people, I guess. And also nursing school is really hard. I don't know if any of you have been in nursing school or are planning to go into nursing school, but it sucked so bad. So I'm just glad I'm out. And then you said, what was my biggest regret?
Or failure.
Failure. My biggest failure in life. Off the top of my head, 100%, being honest, I cannot think of any, because I'm not saying I don't fail, but I'm saying that I don't linger on them and I don't like think about them too much. Yeah, like I can't think of any, right? I would have to think really, really hard. What nationality is Marmar? I'm 100% Filipino. Hi, Andros. Big fan, big fan. Biggest failure. I suppose. So I told you we won a national championship in volleyball. The year after, we only were national runner-up. And if I think about it, like I played so shitty the championship game that I feel like I let my team down. And it was just really sad, and it does feel like a failure because it was like the end of my like competitive volleyball career. And like leaving on that note and like being like, hey, I'm never gonna play with you guys again. And yeah, it was just like really sad. And I'm like, I knew I could play better, and I had been playing forever. I played volleyball for a long time, like competitively. So it was just like so sad. That one I cried. The year before when we won nationals, I didn't cry. I was like, wow, this is so poggers. And then I cried when we lost. I was like, fuck, I fucked up. That was a big regret. I think I played with Marmar and Valor doing customs. Yes, that's why I said hi to you, mommy. Wow, I'm getting egoed in your stream. Wilson, I gotta go. Bye.
Wait, you did? What? What happened?
No, Umami was just like, this Marmar, I think I played. Wait, I asked for the bomb and she said beg. Wait, what?
Wait, what? I think you got the wrong person.
No, I played with Umami for sure.
No, but like,
We
did you
bought
tell him
him
to
friends
beg?
together. No, yeah,
Okay,
it's not
yeah,
me.
nah, there you go.
No, it's not me, bro.
Mommy, that kind of sounds like Shelly, not gonna lie, but we're gonna leave it at that. So you actually have more questions, right? I think.
Who? Them? Me?
Oh wait,
You?
let me try to find it for you. So you said you're Filipino. Wait, did you already answer if people mistaking you for Chinese and Viet?
Oh, all the time. Japanese, Korean, anything but Filipino. I don't look Filipino. I don't think I do either, so. Yeah.
Okay. Next question. You know, the crazy thing is that it's pretty cool. A lot of people have similar answers in regards to the regrets and failures because you know how it kind of you don't regret or consider anything as a failure because it makes you who you are today, right? That type of mindset. So you had like a different answer to that. Just interesting to note. Yeah.
I'm very different.
Yeah, nothing wrong. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have a different mindset than some people.
All right. What was your first impression of me?
You?
Yeah.
I thought you were really cool. I thought you were really nice because I played in your customs tournament, and it's like, I appreciated that, and you were like funny and like cool about the stream when you're like casting it. So I just thought that you were like really friendly and that I'm down to be your friend. Because like I don't know, people that also do customs and stuff are my tribe, okay? Like we're just here to like create friendships and have a good time, you know?
Uh-huh. Oh, a tribe? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So the next question, I have like 3 more.
Okay. Hi, Saria.
Who Wait, actually. No. Top 5 streamers that you currently watch.
Oh, I'm gonna expose myself, huh?
And no specific like top 5.
You said
No
those
specific order.
customs are getting me ready for Berlin. Those Immortals and Radiants are crazy. Okay. My number one streamer at the moment is I Am Trix because he's like I don't know. I met him really recently, like 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
No, like probably a month ago now. I don't know. Time goes so fast. And he's definitely the person I watch the most just because he is just I don't know, we're very similar. He understands like nursing and stuff, and like he is so, even though he's like high elo, he's like so nice, and he's so like genuinely considerate of everybody that comes in the chat, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Jaiku. Secondly is Kaitoshi, probably. So because Kaitoshi is like well, first of all, I love watching his gameplay. Like it's just like he's a radiant support. Like he titles his streams as like best support NA. And that's like the kind of player that I am usually. So it's just like cool to see him do really well as that. And secondly, because he's like really funny and really goofy actually. He's like I don't know. And he has like these channel points that like whatchamacallit, he has like maid cams. Like he literally dressed up in a maid costume and has it relatively cheap where he'll like do maid cam like videos on his stream. But yeah, he's really cool. Who else? Watson is my third one. Our solos, who's also streaming right now, I think. So the reason is, so he is also high elo. He also hit radiant. I'm not saying I only like follow like high elo people, but these are people that have like supported me, and like when I show them support back, it's just been like a mutual like symbiotic thing.
Yeah.
Like they like support me really hard. And Watson is just like, so he's like funny. He like tilts in high elo, but he's like really like he's even goofier than Kaitoshi, where he literally just like he's always giggling. And he's just like he's just really fun to be around. I like people that are like fun, like positive energy like that. And he's like, even if no one is in chat like active, he like talks all the time, and he like makes himself laugh. So like I vibe with that so hard because I like make myself laugh all the time too.
Yeah.
Okay, who else? My fourth one is I'm Bulbasaur, because I mentioned him earlier, but he is like one of my, how do I say, like I attribute a lot of my success slash friendship slash like my appreciation for the Twitch small streamer community because of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he doesn't have a webcam like ever, but he is just super nice. He is like the kind of stream that if I'm like tired and I just like want someone to talk to, and he's just like a really soothing kind of person. Yeah. And yeah, fifth I would have to think about, because I know those four I love. But fifth I would have to take a second. Also, good night, Andros. Thank you for hanging out.
Good night to everyone going to sleep. Appreciate you guys.
Marmar Smell spread the word on God. How did you know? So fifth is kind of a tie, I will say. It would have been it's Freylise, who is also she's a no webcam person also, but she's just kind of like savage, and it is like 3 a.m. for Marmar and 1 a.m. for me right now. True. And she was just like she's super nice. Like she played with me a lot, and she always was like supportive even though I suck. And she'll just like laugh it off and be like, "Oh, you're doing so great." Also she's like really cute. And I'm definitely a shrimp, so
Wait, who did you say again for the fifth one?
it's Freylise,
Okay.
Nicole. Her
Mhm.
name is Nicole. But then she's taking a break from streaming because of school right now.
Mhm.
So I would say my like it would be Nessa, because I don't know if you know Nessa Rue, but she is also super down to earth. She's played with me a lot too. And she's just like so talented. I like go in her stream, I'll be like, "Nessa, I want to sleep. Can you sing me to sleep?" And she'll like be like, "I got you," like mid game, just while she's like tapping heads, she'll just like sing me a lullaby and things like that. I love Nessa, yeah. And there was one day that she just had like this. It was really funny. She was like really tired and emotional one day, and she was
Mhm.
just going on this like K-pop nostalgia stream, and she was just like dancing. She was like dancing, and she made her camera really tiny, or like the webcam really tiny, and she's like doing all the choreo and stuff. And I was like, she's just so funny, and she's so, I don't know, she's just so chill, and she definitely is, I don't know, easy to get along with. Yeah. So I think those are my. It's so hard though, because it's like I
Yeah.
enjoy a lot of other people too, you know.
Mhm.
But yeah, but it's hard sometimes to like. There are people that I enjoy their streams, but it's hard for me to be on their streams, because their schedules just like conflict. Like either we stream at the same time or like things like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Awesome. There's the top 5.
Yeah. Expose me. Tell them.
Oh yeah. Apologize guys for the background. It's like an animated background. I'm talking about the Rayquaza thing. You guys probably can't see it, but yeah.
Ooh. I was wondering what that flashing was, but I was like, okay.
Yeah, I could definitely get rid of that if it's distracting. Like, I only realize it's there when people mention it. So consider that this is based on your connection. Who would you want as a guest on this podcast in the future?
I don't know. I um any one of those people that I've mentioned, honestly. I would love to see like Trix or Nessa. I think it would be fun to talk to. I would love to like get to know more about Nessa. Also Trix is just like really good at talking to people, and he has had an interesting life. I don't know if he'd be comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Like he's definitely a very interesting person.
Mm-hmm. So definitely, if I need to reach out to them, I'll hit you up with the
Yeah,
connection.
I'll tell him.
All right. Now,
Yeah.
if anyone has a question, feel free to ask.
Actually, this was a close contender for my top 5,
Mm-hmm.
but Ladies Man 5, 6, 7, 8 would be hilarious
Yeah.
to have on podcast. I actually love that guy. Um,
Oh, he's still on
he-
right now.
yeah, he's still on right now, but he is just, I don't know, he is so entertaining. He was closed up. I actually love his streams.
Mm-hmm. Any
Ask him-
last questions from you guys?
How tall is Marmar? 5'7".
Yes, yes.
People have told me I look small, but
Mhm.
I'm not. Damn girl. My dad is 6'2", my mom is 5'2".
Oh, give me 1 second. You can talk to the
They
chat
look
real quick.
straight. He said, "Let me see your nails." I haven't had them. It's been a couple weeks since I've had them, so they're kind of growing out. But they're the same color as my walls. Fuck. I approve. Yeah. Can Wilson give us a kiss? You have to ask for consent. Mar, take over the stream. Yeah. We're gonna end stream now. We're gonna raid someone. Command raid. Marmar stinky raid. Marmar stinky raid. Who we raiding? Bubble Rich. We're raiding Bubble Rich. Marmar stinky raid. Marmar stinky raid. Popper.
So I was saying, guys, what kind of question are you guys asking? But anyways, I'm gonna close out this segment for YouTube. It's gonna be on my page within the next few days. So guys, thank you for being here. This is the Chang Gang Podcast, episode 11, featuring Marmarpits. Check out her TikTok on the bottom right. You guys could use !podcast to see why I do these type of things. And you guys could use !guest to directly go to her Twitch channel. Make sure to drop a follow. She's awesome. And Marmar, thank you so much for taking up 5 hours of your time to be on my podcast. Much appreciated.
Thank you for the
Super kind.
invite. Thank you, chat, for hanging out. Yeah.
Yeah, much appreciated. And that's it. Hope you guys enjoy this video. Make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button.